What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. All right, how's everybody doing? I have not done a Yu-Gi-Oh stream yet. This is gonna be the first one. Hey Yuri, welcome to the stream. This is exciting. I've gotten both positive and negative, comments about Cyber Dragons, and it's both got me a little apprehensive and kind of excited. But seriously, how's everybody doing? Hold on, just let me mess with the background music for a second. Let me know if my mic sounds weird at all. Zane and Kite are the most badass characters in Yu-Gi-Oh. Kite's okay. I never really liked his design. I love his deck. I remember watching, because I watched some Zexal, and obviously he shows back up in Arc V, and I love the Galaxy Eyes cards. I just thought he looked funny. But then again, I hated Zexal. But Zane's the GOAT. All right. So let's talk about this monstrosity that I've been testing out. So it's Fiendsmith Cyber Dragons. Some people on the Cyber Dragon side of the community have given me some pretty not great reviews as far as corrupting their pure Cyber Dragons. But Cyber Dragon struggles really hard because of how many interruptions the game just inherently has now. So we needed a way to either A, bait out as many interruptions as we could, or B, set it up in a way where we have a defense against said interruptions. And I did not realize how bonkers the Fiendsmith engine was until I finally said fuck it and tried it. And I only tried it because one of my viewers who was checking out my Cyber Dragon series was just like, try this. And my God, were they right. Because the Fiendsmith engine not only is so strong when self-contained, your opponent has to respond to it, because otherwise they're just giving you free advantage. Not only does the engine do whatever it needs to do without any other support from anything else, it has great recursion. Mr. OTK, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. I appreciate you, brother. What was I saying? The Fiendsmith engine is stupid. It's fucking bonkers. Like, just in this version, it has 4 1-card starters that can get you all the way into High King Caesar or Desiree, which Desiree is an on-field 2-person negate, 2-card negate, or High King Caesar, which blocks special summon effects. Hey man, did you get my comment on one of your vids? Which one, OTK? There was a lot of comments, especially thankfully the series is doing pretty well. What was your name on YouTube? And I'll see if I had talked about it, if I had saw it English. But yeah, as I was saying, the Fiendsmith engine is so powerful that your opponent basically has to respond to it, because if they have a nib, Caesar can block nib. If they have an imperm, Desiree can block imperm and still be annoying if they try to wait for your actual engine. And then because of the way Cyber Dragon is now, thanks to the new support cards, it literally has 12 1-card stars to get into a full board. So on Facebook, I have a group of top Cyber Dragon players, and we would love to have. Sure, send me the invite. I love this deck. Yeah, I don't think I saw that comment. Yeah, I don't remember that comment. I'm sorry. What's the name of the group? I'll join that shit right now. Say less. Or if you want, put the link. You should be able to put the link in the Twitch chat. If not, let me know and I'll look it up. It's on Messenger. Hold on. Whoops. I did not mean to close that. Hold on 1 second. Pick up me as my wife and I'll add you. All right, give me a second. It would probably help if I spelled your name right. Defors. Okay, I put ROS. Got you. Bam, I just sent you a friend request. Pioneer Career and Technology Center, lives in Galion, Ohio. Sorry, I shouldn't say that out loud. My bad. All right, let me get back to the deck talk. So yeah, so if you guys have seen my combo videos, basically Cyber Dragon can function off of a one card combo to either get a full board or an OTK really easily. I've actually discovered that Cyberload Fusion is actually our out to Bestials and Nibiru. I have a really nice game that I actually saved for you guys because I was going to talk about it in the stream. Hold on, he just added me. Oh shit. Oh, they added me to a whole ass chat. That's awesome. Thanks OTK, I appreciate you, dog. All right, so check this out real quick. So this game I saved the whole match. Do not tell me that it didn't say it. Okay, I was gonna say, don't piss me off. All right, so this was, hold on, let me just bring it up here because I actually recorded it because I was gonna use it for a video, but we could just talk about it now. Boop. Nope. Don't mind all that stuff. That's Cardfight Vanguard stuff. No lie, you gave us some great ideas. I'm glad. All right, so check this one out. This is us against Centurion. No, that was a blow. That wasn't the one. It was this one. Was it this one? Yeah, I think so. This was Fiendsmith Centurion. Is this the one we went second? No, this was game two. This was game two. What's that game one? Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Because it was a great match and I wanted to keep it. This was Bestials. I don't even know what the hell this is. Oh, Regenesis. No, that's not the one. All right, hold on. I got it over here. The thing is, like, Cyber Dragon can do what it does really easily. Like, it's an OTK deck, I get it, and it can absolutely kill somebody, but it needs to get to that OTK now, and that's where different engines are kind of necessary. The most successful engine I ever had with Cyber Dragon was Dogmatica, but that's because we were able to slow down the opponent enough for Cyber Dragon to catch up. And the best I did was at a regional, I went 7-3, losing my third match in the last round. And that opponent actually went to top. If I had won that match, I would have topped. And it came down to him drawing into 2 Change of Hearts. If he hadn't drawn into 2 Change of Hearts, I would have won. It was wild. Is this the one? No, it's Fire King. Oh shit, I didn't mean to close that. I don't know if I like EDO Pro or if I hate it. I always have issues with it. No, that's not it. Exit. Are these in order? 420. It might be this one. There it is. Yeah, this is the one we get nibbed. So check this out. I start off with the Fiendsmith engine. You know, do the whole Fiendsmith combo. Blurry, boom. His only response is he has Impermanence and Nibiru. And we go to block the. He turned off his toggle. So I'm like, he's not responding to anything. This is weird. I went into seizure so that way I have a way to block Nib because Nib would shut down our combo. Because we have 2 starters, we can play through an Impermanence even without Desiree. I love Fiendsmith, but Fiendsmith does not get you into cyber combos. What we are working on is gassing out your opponent, and then we got that one card combo OTK. See, he gets it. OTK gets it. Fiendsmith is just the biggest bait. That's all it is. And then it gives us this. It gives us a response to be able to deal with Nibiru. Because if they try to Nibiru us, then we can use Caesar. Or if say we're going into game 2, we don't see a Nibiru the whole time. Some people might not run it, some. But we can go into Desiree, which gives us a way to block impermanence. Or Dominus Impulse, Dominus Purge. Because they end up getting played on the board, and then you can negate them with Desiree. Anyway. But now we go into our one card combo. He hits the impermanence on Caesar. As soon as he did that, I was like, this guy has a nib. There's no way he would impermanence the Caesar unless he didn't have a nib. So I started trying to think of how to play around the nib. What up, Fernando? Welcome to the stream. This is why Cyberload Fusion became so goddamn important, because I ended up switching gears, going from starting off with the Cyber Dragon core combo to the Cyber Dark version of the combo. So we get nibbed here. So I never got the chance to use Chimera's effect because he nibbed us as soon as I summoned Chimera. But check this shit out. So the Cyber Dark combo, the combo that starts with Cyber Dark Claw or Cyber Dark Realm, is you play Realm, get your additional normal summon for Chimera, and then you immediately link Chimera for Clockwork Knight. Gets to the graveyard, you get fucking Cyber Dark Worm, and then when you summon back Worm, you tribute the Worm, which sounds weird, you're getting rid of your level 5, to get back Chimera, to then use Chimera to get Power Bond. So look at how we twist that over here. So he got rid of Chimera, we summon Worm. Worm gets us back our spell, whatever. We don't really care about that. We dumped a copy of Core, I believe. No, we jumped Naxter. Then we summon out Worm. We get rid of Worm for Clockwork Knight because Worm also has the attack point value to actually get us into Clockwork Knight. And now Clockwork Knight gets us into Clockwork Knight spell. So here's the fucking funny part. Now our Nibiru token is a machine. Sorry about that. So now that our Nibiru token's a machine, we can use Clockwork Knight's second effect, which is to tribute a machine to summon a machine from the graveyard with 1,000 plus attack. So we tribute the fucking 4,500 token to get Chimera to then go into our into our normal combo, because now we get Chimera, Power End to get Power Bond, which gets us in a Rampage. Rampage dumps the cards with Jormungandr. SP Little Knight, banishing the hurts. Remember, this is where it goes into the Cyber Dark version of the combo, because you have to use SP Little Knight to banish the material, which then Cyberload Fusion to make another Rampage. Now we go into Nova. Nova gets Naxter. Naxter gets Jormungandr. Go into effects to add Fusion Substitute. So hear me out. Veer is nice as well. It's a chain block for core, and you can still go into Clockwork. So I was going to run Veer before Abyss Dweller got banned. Once Abyss Dweller got banned, I ended up leaning away from Veer because the end board, it used to be our 3 main negates and then a Abyss Dweller on top of it. And then they banned Abyss Dweller. Oh yeah, so now Infinity, eat the Nibiru, resummon. So this is the up and down of Fusion Substitute. Full combo of Fusion Substitute is disgusting. Not full combo, it's a little bit worse because you have to have the materials on board. So I bounced back the Naxter with the Jormungandr to search it because it's treated as polymerization everywhere. Then I had to discard to summon the Naxter to then Fusion Substitute into Heals for Rug. I could have done that with just a regular polymerization, but now I also get to recycle one of my fusions so I can make it later, because we actually use both copies of Rampage. So we don't have Rampage in the extra deck anymore. But now Fusion Substitute sends it back and gets us a draw. And this was through a nib and an imperm. And now we get Power Bond back. And our opponent gave up. So yeah, the nib was annoying until I started finding ways around it. Now the only card that really stops me is Droll, which I know everybody's playing Droll. It just, we gotta have that one card that, you know, shuts us down. All right. As far as the deck build goes, I'm really comfortable with the deck build right now. I did pick up some other cards so far. I picked up Fuelos. Well, D-Will should have been banned a long time ago. OCG banned it long ago. Oh, Dweller? Yeah, no, I definitely agree with Dweller getting banned. It's just that's why I'm not playing Veer. Like I was saying, I picked up Fuelos because it just got reprinted, and so I got it while it was cheap because the price is already going up. And the only other card I want to try to fit into the extra deck is Moon. And I think I'm going to take out Platinum Gadget for it. So Platinum Gadget, what Platinum Gadget was in there for is because of... I'm having a brain fart. Hand trap, discard it, pops a card. Wow, I'm not Ghost Mourner, not Ash Blossom, Ghost Ogre. Yeah, Ghost Ogre. Did I spell it wrong? Hold on. It is Ghost Ogre, right? That's the hand trap I'm thinking of. Anyway, yeah. So if they Ghost Ogre Cyberdark Realm, when I try to summon Chimera, it basically shuts the whole combo down. So with Platinum Gadget, as long as I can special summon 2 monsters, I can then special summon Chimera from hand. But I also think another thing I've been like messing around with in my head has been Droplet, because I used to run Droplet in the deck. Ushazaf, this is also the last ban list before YGO go to maybe 2 tier 0 again, since the next set has support for the top decks like Malice and Cyberus in general. The next set comes out the day before YCS, so yeah, it's gonna be the Wild West. Yeah, there we go. Ghost Ogre, I was right. So yeah, Ghost Ogre on Realm kind of sucks. So Platinum Gadget was the way to play around that, because as long as we can get 2 monsters out, we can special summon the Chimera. But then I could also just get the 2 monsters out and get Moon to then get me into the Fiendsmith engine. So I'm thinking I might just do that, which means I need to pick up this card. That's also why we're doing the stream, guys. So please toss me all your ideas. So this stream mostly is to finalize the build so I can pick up whatever cards I don't already have. Most of the stuff I already picked up. Like I already pre-ordered the Fiendsmith engravers because, you know, Stampede. I'm just waiting for them to come in. I actually got Ultimate Cores too, because, you know, your boy loves Cyber Dragon Core. I already picked up Caesar and Princess. It's the day before YGO. Oh, YCS would, yeah. What is English Konami doing? Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I can't be mad about it because that's the big reason I'm going to the YCS, because Worm and Jormungandr come out the day before. So it's like, I gotta try and figure out something. Now, the only thing I'm like still iffy on, I know it's a great card and it's won me games, but I fucking have such a love-hate for Talents and Thrust. Because oh, hold on. I hate cards that my opponent has to trigger. Like, I don't like that Thrust and Talents don't do anything unless your opponent falls into them. Especially at higher levels, your opponent's, it's going to be harder to get those cards off. They're so good when they go off. That's why it's like, But I'm thinking about either putting droplets back in. Guys, I need your opinions, especially you guys that have been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot longer, because I definitely took a long ass break. If you look at my channel, it's mostly Cardfight Vanguard content, which Cardfight Vanguard's in a great state if you guys need a new card game to play. Just quick plug. But sometimes there are cards in this deck that I want to discard to the fucking graveyard. And I don't really have, the only searchable discard outlet I have is Naxter. So it's like, I kind of want another discard outlet sometimes. Like sometimes I'll have Fusion Substitute in my hand. It's like, cool, I'd rather have you in the graveyard right now. Or Clockwork Knight to then search Therion King, you know what I mean? it's things like that that are just running through my head. But we also can make room for Fulos. So I could also put Fulos in the side for going second, because right now my going second options are eh. If you look at the last deck pro I put on the group chat, is what I'm on normal monsters are the new cyber cards. On normal monsters? Hold on. What we talking about? Oh, okay. You want me to wait? What are the normal monsters for? Now you got me. Now I'm questioning stuff. The normal monsters are the new. Oh, okay. Oh, it's okay. It's just they're just placeholders. I got you. I got you. That's part of the reason I'm also on EDO Pro. It's also. I kind of prefer YGO Omega, but like getting into a game with the new cards is weird on there. Same with I guess Dueling Book is okay. It just, if you the thing about Dueling Book, no Cybernetic Horizon, no, God no. Cybernetic, because of the way the deck works, Cybernetic Horizon kind of locks you out of everything. If you happen to summon any kind of non-machine, you can't even play Cybernetic Horizon, and if you play Cybernetic Horizon, it turns off the whole other engine. Talented Dust is probably better since it will make the game lean more on hand trap heavy. Okay. All right, let's go jump into a game. Guys, what are ideas for what are the ideas for the side deck? Lancia, obviously, for Malice. I'm a little iffy on Ultimate Slayer. It's a great card, but it's a 1-for-1, and I have to get rid of a card for my extra deck. I don't know if I want to do that. Chaos Hunter. When your opponent special summons a monster, you can discard a card. Special summon this card for me. Huh. I like that, and I also was just complaining about not having what the hell is sales ban? Red Reboot's banned in TCG Spanish. Sales banned? What the hell is this? Declare one card name for the rest of this turn. Your opponent cannot activate cards or the effects of cards with the same original name as the declared card. The same restriction applies to you, but for the rest of this duel instead of just this turn. That is very specific. I can see why that would be a good side deck card, because you just use it game 2 and game 3 when you know what your opponent's playing. Interesting choice. You can main 3 Ultimate Slayer and run all 4 targets. Extra deck is very flexible, and keeping a deck at 40 for a Fiendsmith engine. Thing is, what I'm trying to figure out what to take out for Fulos, because I did buy the Fulos. I definitely have them. Also, Matthew, welcome to the stream, bud. Perleria, unfortunately, I'm probably not going to be able to pick up in time just because of money. Because the YCS is next week, so it's like everything I need to pick up by this week, and that card is expensive. Fulos I was already able to get a hold of before it started going back up again because of the reprints. Actually, let me see what it's actually at right now. TCG player. Unfortunately, if, Matthew, the extra deck would be more flexible if it was a full Fiendsmith deck, but it's a Cyber Dragon deck with the Fiendsmith engine. So it's a little harder to fit extra cards into the extra deck. Pearl. There we go. Let's see. Oh, it's only $10. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's $50. Haha. It's $50 everywhere. Damn. Oh, yeah, this is Cyber Fiendsmith. My bad. For you guys that haven't actually checked out my channel before, so what actually is going on, I actually was doing a series, and this is actually my first time live streaming the deck. So the universe, the stars kind of aligned. I've been a Cyber Dragon player for years. Cyber Dragon is my favorite deck. And I haven't really been in Yu-Gi-Oh! Since before Snake Eye format started, so it's been a minute. Usually I'm more of a card fight Vanguard player. But I found out Cyber Dragon's getting new support. Cyber Dragon art for Lightning Storm. Yo, Matt, you're spitting. I was gonna put in Lightning Storm because Cyclone wasn't doing it for me. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So Cyber Dragon is getting new support, and then YCS Providence, Rhode Island is happening the day after the new Cyber Dragon support drops. YCS Providence, Rhode Island is 30 minutes from my house. So it's like my favorite deck's getting new support. YCS is right there. It's literally the universe telling me I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? So I've been trying different versions of Cyber Dragon to kind of figure out what I want to run. And let me just show you guys what I've been working on and tell you how we ended up with Fiendsmith. You don't run Twin and End. No. You don't need it. Rampage kind of does it all. Rampage not only works as an extender, it also works as backer removal and, you know, OTK. Hold on. Playlist. Oh, hold on. We don't need to hear me. Look at me, man. Look at this Giga Chad. All right. So coming over here. So this was the first one that was important. Was the main combos. There's two main big Cyber Dragon combos that the deck can do now that end you on 4 negates. I missed your comment. Yeah, where was it? Was this you? Anyway, so yeah, two main combos for Cyber Dragon, and I'll just show you the end board because the combos are fucking long. But it basically allows Cyber Dragon to have 12 starters, which is obviously Core, Emergency, Claw, and Realm, and you can end on the same board, which is this. And if you look, because of the combination of cards, this was off of 1 card, and I end up with 3 extra cards plus the other 4 cards I would have. So it actually pluses you on card advantage, not just on the board, but also in the hand. So it gives you a solid going first board with potential to kill your opponent on the following turn, which is what I was looking for. And then the Cyber Dark one's a little more complicated, but it ends you on the same thing with 1 less card. And I actually tried the Dominus traps because they're really, really good fucking traps. Kind of like a pseudo Cyber Trap build. But locking yourself out of one of the main elements of Cyber Dragon really, really hurt the deck. And that video got a lot of negative comments. But then I tried a Cyber Dragon lock build where you basically would end on Infinity. You would end on Infinity, IP Masquerena, and you would have a window set up, so you could go into window right on your opponent's the beginning of your opponent's turn. It was interesting, but one of my comments suggested I try the Fiendsmith engine, and this solved everything. This was exactly what I needed. Basically, the Fiendsmith engine does not carry the deck. I've already heard people had comments on Facebook, people getting crazy about it. No, it is not a Fiendsmith deck with Cyber Dragon in it. It is a Cyber Dragon deck with the Fiendsmith engine. The Fiendsmith engine is the biggest bait. That's all it's there for. It is literally there to force responses out of our opponent. Because with Cyber Dragon, we need 1 card now. One of 12 cards, and we get full combo to either get a full board or to just kill our opponent. So we use the Fiendsmith engine to force out hand traps, to force out negations, because they're not going to just let the Fiendsmith engine go. The Fiendsmith engine's too fucking good. But let's go jump into a game real quick so you guys can see what I'm talking about. I definitely need to figure out my side deck like tonight. Sorry, I've been doing a lot of talking. I haven't actually gotten played since the stream started. So let me do that real quick. Crazy guy. All right, cool. And we're going first. And look at this. This is a great going first hand. This hand would suck going second because we have no hand traps, but we'd have to break a board. But I'm gonna start off with Engraver. See, there's a hand trap. Cool. Does he have another one? He does not. And now we get full combo. Yep. Give me Chimera. Yeah, something. Chimera effects. Let's see. What do I want to dump? It's like, do I want to go Clockwork Knight? Let's do this. A lot of people want to negate Clockwork Knight because they don't want me to grab Clockwork Knight, which is pretty funny. That's fine. I want to keep the do I want to keep the Overflow or do I want to keep the Clockwork Knight? I think the Overflow would be a better interruption. Typhoon for Odeon. We actually have a decent matchup against Odeon because the trap monsters are still considered traps, so Rampage tears them apart. Oh, wait a second. I haven't tried this yet. Can I just go straight into Fiendsmith engine? Moon might make this deck even better. Because I could normally I would go into SP Little Knight here. Huh. Now we dump Worm. Oh, that's fire. Oh, that's hot. Oh, I need this card. I'll send you back. Oh, that's cool. Yep, that's cool. Necroquip. Oh wait, I can't go into Necroquip because of Chimera. I forgot. Once you use Chimera's effect, you'll lock into only using Cyber Dragons for the rest of the turn. I fucked that up. Shit. I just didn't think of going into Moon right there. I've never done it before, so that threw me off. Oh well. Damn. All right, we need to do this. Now we gotta get OG Cyber Dragon. Give me OG. Now let me not fuck this up, because normally I would use Clockwork Knight to ditch OG Cyber Dragon to then attach that to Regulus. So I'm trying to think of how I can do that now for this last part of my combo. All right. He basically has to nib now. So we'll get rid of OG Cyber Dragon and we'll banish Core from Grave. All right, if you got the nib, you gotta do it now. He does not have the nib. All right, cool. We got full board. I made a boo-boo. My bad. All right, last thing we gotta do is dump Yomengander and Naxter. Nova. Nova effects, detaching the fusion. Summon Naxter. What does he have? Unless he's disconnecting. He could also be rage quitting. No, it's Ghost Mourner. I'm gonna do it because this is gonna. I'm gonna do it just because Heals for Rog is gonna benefit us more here. Because Heals for Rog will get us back Power Bond, so we have follow up for next turn. We can put our opponent to sleep. Oh, he did kind of fuck me a little. A little. He probably doesn't realize that that he hurt me, but it's all right. Grab fusion substitute. Thankfully, we have the extra core. Ditch that. Special summon this back out. Now we can fusion substitute. Okay, heals for Rog. Bang. Heals for Rog effective at Power Bond later. Activate. So this should be an SP Little Knight. Now that I know, because honestly, it's my fault for forgetting that Chimera locks us out of all of the fusions. Believe it or not, Cyberload Fusion can be an interruption, especially if our opponent plays any back row. And now we got these, and we'll get Power Bond next turn. So I should have 3 interruptions, not counting my back row. That's my fault. And now we'll activate this, and we have Lacrima in the grave to use on our opponent's end phase. Nope, we're good. View. Like, our whole Fiendsmith engine is in the grave, minus Lurie, but we don't need Lurie. So he's got 4 cards to break our board and kill us, because otherwise we're gonna get him on the clapback. That's a good card. Stake Your Soul is a good card. Is it worth negating though? Yeah, it is. We'll banish next turn core. No. Yeah, we already have a core banished. Let's banish. We'll banish OG. We could send it back. What's going on? What up, Nicholas? How you doing, bud? Welcome to stream. What is that? During your main phase, quick effect, reveal one other Vanquish Soul monster in your hand. Special summon this card. You can activate one of these effects. Take control of one monster your opponent controls. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, no, that gotta die. That gotta die. You can not do that right now. I didn't even see what the monster he used was, but I'd rather not risk it. All right, we still have 2 more interruptions. I also made up my mind on what I'm playing for YCS. Red Dragon Archfiend, another 5Ds deck. Awesome. Can I do anything about you? Cannot be destroyed. If this card is normal summon special summon, you can add 1 non-warrior Vanquish Soul monster by revealing. Okay. All right, do your thing. I haven't played against Vanquish Soul in a minute. Just soon. I should have checked. I should have actually looked at what he revealed, because he wasn't gonna take control of my monster. I think he had the fire monster in hand. That's a good card. Borger, I remember. What he gonna do? All right, he's just gonna attack in a sequence. That's fine. You can end the battle phase, main phase 2. What he gonna do? I don't see him winning this. It's like, even though I was sloppy about it, trying new things I haven't tried before, I don't think there's anything he can do. Oh no, I know that card. Cannot be used as link material while you control a Vanquish Soul monster. Your opponent can only attack one. During the main phase, quick effect, activate one of these effects. Special summon Vanquish Soul monster from your hand. Add 1 Vanquish Soul monster from your graveyard. I'll wait. I'll wait till you see if he does anything before the end phase. What did it say he's using? This is one of the reasons I don't like EDO Pro. Is there any way for me to tell which effect he's using? Because I don't know which effect he's using. Is it log? Special 1 Vanquish Soul from hand. I'll wait. Because then I'm just gonna pop it. Oh, that's a good card. And Mad Love gets him a search, doesn't it? If this card is normal summon, you can add 1 Vanquish Soul Trap. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna. You know what? Because then when he sets the card, we can use Cyberload Fusion to pop it. Also, getting myself a playset of 6 Dark Magician and QCR. Oh, nice. Adopt the Warrior playset, Power Tool, Shooting. Jesus Christ, relax. That's a lot of cards. Alright, we're gonna get rid of these and this. Pop, pop. So we know that the one card in his hand is Borger, which I don't think can do anything by itself, right? Pay 500 life points, target 1 Vanquish Soul monster in your graveyard, either add it to hand or special summon it. Okay. Continue. Again, I don't see that helping him at all. Mad Love. He already summoned Mad Love and used the effect, so it doesn't really have an effect right now. Oh, he only did the search effect. He didn't do the other effect. One face monster you will loses 500 attack. Return 1 monster with the lowest defense on the field to the hand. Wouldn't that be his own monster? No, it'd be mine. Because we have 600 defense. That's funny. That's hilarious. That is funny as shit. Because Borger's a dark, right? Yep. So he's gonna bounce out. He's gonna bounce Infinity. Sorry about the flex. I play the respective decks. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, he's using Borger's in hand effect too. Return to hand, and if you do such, summon this card from hand. Ah, I see what he's doing. So he's gonna summon Borger, and he's using Borger and chaining Mad Love. So he's gonna bounce my Infinity with Mad Love and then summon Borger. Makes sense. He's still gonna die next turn. There's literally nothing he can do. Oh no, he just reduced the power. I thought Dark bounces it. Oh, you need a Dark and an Earth. Ah, I see. That sucks. And he's in main phase too, so yeah, he's probably gonna end. Oh, go to end phase, go to end phase, go to end phase. I have things to do on the end phase. The fuck is this? When did they get an XYZ? Me and Savage Pete talked about running 2 King Regulus. I've never had a situation where the 1 has been a problem. It's 3 negates over 1. The only problem with running extra copies of him, I think. Hold on, I gotta read something before I talk out of my ass. What the fuck does this do? If a Vanquish on battle this turn, you can also XYZ. Okay, he did that. Or Rock the Vanquisher. Gains the following effects based on the attributes of the attachment material. It's dark, so all your opponents controls lose 800 attack. Again, none of this helps him. Because he's in main phase 2. And I'm just going to absorb his monster. Because, you know, Infinity's still good. Found your channel looking up Cyber and keep up the good stuff. Oh, cuz, welcome to the stream, bud. Oh, that's an annoying card. He went all the way to Typhon. So he's probably gonna get rid of Infinity now. Oh, Typhon actually becomes annoying. Typhon's a little annoying. Because of his Floodgate effect. Because I was planning on killing him next turn. Now I have to think around it. Huh. Oh wait, I have Desiree. Never mind. That's fine. Because we can always get Infinity back because we have Nova and we have Nexter. Attempting to end main phase, go for it. All right, end phase, we do cool guy stuff. So we're gonna start off with this. making a rampage, sending back fucking everything. Let's get all our combo pieces back. It also spins back a monster. Yeah, I know. So we're going to pop that. You don't need that. And then we might as well activate you. Target one Fiendsmith link monster in your graveyard. Shuffle this card into the deck, and if you do special summon that monster, guess which one we're summoning? What the fuck can we? Oh, right. All right, so we're gonna activate you. Gonna get Desiree. 1, 2, 3. Let's get Desiree. Then we're gonna attach this to Desiree. And now Desiree is live. We have to negate the Typhon because we need to be able to swing big. Now we're gonna activate Rampage. Dump and dump. Get me back my core. Normal summon core. Core's effect to search. Grab emergency. We're just on a roll now. The game's already over. I want Naxter, but I can't summon back Nova because my field's full. You know, first world problems, right? Like, I'm okay with having a full field. I guess I technically could have went into, I could have linked it, I could have contact fused to free up a space. But why? I'm just gonna win now. Oh wait, because I still win, and it's technically a safer option. But then I also gotta lose heals for Rog. It's like, am I being greedy? Basically, what I'm saying is I could contact fuse, heals for Rog, and core to get Fortress Dragon, which will free up a space to use Naxter to then get back Nova, which I can then turn into Infinity. And then I'll still swing because this Rampage has 3 attacks. Or I could just power bond into another Rampage and just swing for game. So it's like, which one is the greedy option? I guess we'll do this for style points. So I guess I didn't even need to use Desiree's Negate. I only needed Desiree's Negate if I was going into the powered up Rampage. I'll take this. And now you die. No! What a misclick. What a misclick. What a misclick. I hope I fucking lose now. Oh my god, that misclick was epic. Oh my god. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that was funny. But we got 2 negates on the board. I don't see him coming back from that. Yeah. But as you see, turn 1 we played through 2 hand traps to set up a board. Why would we play on D? Why we play on D? Dueling Book is definitely the better place to practice, but me getting back into the swing of things. Oh yeah, I could have, but I didn't need it. We already had game on board. The only reason we didn't kill him is because I accidentally clicked to put Rampage in defense mode. Mad Love's effect. Let's negate that with Infinity, so that way the Borger in his hand is dead. Does he still have Borger? Oh yeah, Caesar Valius. What the fuck does Caesar Valius do? Target one non-dragon to vanquish all monster you control. Return it to hand. This face of cards unaffected by your opponent's activated effects. Destroy one card on the field. All right, so he can't use either one. So yeah, we're gonna use Desiree. That way he doesn't get a search. And now he just summoned a 3,000 point vanilla. But yeah, Dat fam. Oh, first off, welcome to the stream. Second off, yeah, I accidentally clicked to put Rampage in defense mode and fucking sold, because I'm an asshole apparently. Literally just a full-blown misclick. But yeah, all he's gonna do is attack and then end turn. I'm so mad at myself. This game should be over already. I just realized, why did I use Desiree? So he played Mad Love. I negated Mad Love with Infinity. He bounced it back to hand. Shouldn't it have still died? Why would you do Desiree? You just killed yourself. Oh wait, no you didn't. That dies. I mean, I guess he was damned if you do, damned if you didn't. Typhon and Cyber Dragons. Because we're trying to kill our opponent right away, I couldn't figure out a reason to run it. Like, I couldn't think of a time where I'd want to stop special summoning. Like, you get what I'm saying? And not to mention, our extra deck is really, really tight. We actually took Seeger out to make room for other stuff. Because I was noticing as I was using the two engines, I was going into Seeger less and less because we already have so many ways to kill people. I know you machine lock yourself most of the time, but still. It's just... Because we have to get rid of our strongest monster, in which case we most times want to give up keep our strongest monster, I just couldn't find a time where I'd want to go into Typhon to bounce one card. In most cases, I would have already cleared the board. Because we have cards like Clockwork Knight to contact Fuse, we have the whole Fiendsmith engine, we have Infinity. Like, I just couldn't find myself. Like, I tried. That was part of my testing, is finding a place to use that. But you see, guys, even with the misplay, we still got it. We still got it. All right, let me do a best. Let me look at my side deck again, because that's the thing I'm most worried about. Have you tried Alfred yet? Oh no, not yet. That's going to be next card fight Vanguard stream. All right. All right. Dimension Barrier, great card going first. I don't need these floodgates. I do want to put Lightning Storm in. Lightning Storm, good card. And I actually need the Rampage Altar because I don't have them. I'm kind of shocked there's no Seeger too. I ended up taking Seeger out, A, for space, and B, because again, I was never needing to go into it. This ideally is a going first build that still has plenty of OTK potential because of the fact that the engine works so well with getting Power Bond now. Even when we don't get Power Bond, because we get our number of attacks can still kill our opponent. Seeger was becoming a win more card. The only thing I'm worried about was, as far as Seeger goes, if I end up going with fighting a big ass monster if it manages to be over 42, that is unaffected by monster effects. That's the only time I have issues with that. But that's a very rare situation. All right, so we got I feel like I need more going second cards. You want to see the deck list for Alfred? I haven't really started messing with it yet because of all the other weird stuff. All right, and then I want to fit in Ululos. English. Ululos suffers from that issue that I have, where going second, this card's bananas. Going first, it's dead, and I fucking hate cards like that. But God, it's so good. Oh, fuck off. It's like that's like ideally, like I could absolutely see myself siding this for when I go second. But like, what do I take out to put it in for the current build? With the two engines, the deck space is just getting tight. You know what I mean? Hold on one second, guys. Drops. So, Nick, I originally had droplets, and I'm definitely considering droplets as well. I just don't know how well droplets are in the how well droplet does in the meta, because a lot of people tell me there's a lot of ways around droplet, which worries me. But I like droplets as a board breaker, as a going first card. I also like it as a discard option, because there's some times where there's cards in my hand I'd rather have in the graveyard to do different combos with, and they get stuck in my hand, and that sometimes can be annoying. I've gotten better at playing around that, but again, what the fuck do I take out? The only part of the deck that really is like I would live without it has been, and don't judge me, has been the tactics package, because like Thrust going first, all it really gets me is impermanence. Going second, it's a much stronger card. Talents has been great, but now Talents is at 1, so I could argue taking it out. But it's like, do I? Cut 1 hurts and the trap card. I could do that. I don't know about the 1 hurts. So hurts is like one of the only cards that fucks my combo itself. Thrust for droplet, leave talents. I like that. So real quick before I talk about Thrust, the problem with both Cyber Dragon combos is that if Hertz is in your hand, you kill the combo, because Hertz needs to be able to be sent by Rampage. The chances of you drawing both of them is a lot smaller than just happen to end up on 1. It sucks if you end up on just the 1. That's the only reason because I was originally running it at 1, because you only ever need it to send to the graveyard. But opening into that first one just sucks so much dong. You know what? Let me just pull up my video and I'll show you what I mean. That's right. I'm showing my own video during my live stream because I'm that guy. Hold on. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna leave it muted because I don't like my voice. But for anybody that hasn't seen the combo that I built the deck around, there's 2 main combos that I built the deck around. Ignore that guy in the corner. So they're both 1-card combos. They can either be done with, this one can be done with core or emergency to start. Whoops. All right. So core grabs realm. I do like that the new cards do allow core to actually be a real starter, because core was never a good starter, no matter how hard we tried. But core gets realm, realm gets chimera, chimera. So I've modified this part of the combo. I haven't updated it, but you actually want to send chimera instead of core here, because you can chain block chimera. So if you have another spell and trap card in hand, you don't necessarily need the Clockwork Knight. It's nice to have because you can get into Therion King, but getting off chimera is much more important, and getting worm to grave is much more important. So you can actually, by sending chimera, it triggers Clockwork Knight and chimera, so you can chain block with, like, say you already have worm in hand, you can chain block chimera, Clockwork Knight with chimera's effect, or vice versa. So I've changed up that. But yeah, then you send the Clockwork Knight to grab Clockwork Knight, and then in that situation you would be left with core. You would then use Clockwork Knight's second effect, send the core to special summon Chimera, and then you would ditch Clockwork Knight to get Power Bond. It does cost an additional summon, but at this point you want to already have an out to Nibiru, or you're gonna end up getting Therion King, which becomes your out to Nibiru. So it forces them to use the Therion King, or to use the Nibiru early, before it really, like, the power bond play is already set up, so you're already safe to Nibiru. Because even if they Nibiru these two cards, you're fine. Go into SP Little Knight just because you can. Like I said, we would have already done this, which is the dumping of the worm. I'm so glad they made Worm a Cyber Dark card. I still think the once per duel restriction is fucking psychotic, but beggars can't be choosers. If Worm could work every fucking turn, it would actually absolutely give Cyber Dragon a grind game, just off just having the one card. But even just now, being able to send it off a Chimera, the card was damn near perfect. And looking at me with this haircut, I need a haircut. All right, so you dump Chimera, then use Chimera to dump Hertz, get Worm, get the Cyber. The Cyber spell card really doesn't matter. It's nice to have. You do need to grab OG Cyber Dragon to get the full combo. Ditch the Cyber Dragon, get the Regulus. Now, at this point, this is the one time we're open to Nib. But if you're scared of Nib and don't have a way to defend it against it already, if you have a Realm and a Core can grab Cyberload Fusion. Cyberload Fusion becomes your out to Nib. That was actually, I showed you guys the video this at the beginning of the stream where I got nibbed and was able to play through it with Power Bond and Cyberload. But yeah. So, stop talking me. So, Therion King attaches OG Cyber Dragon. Now we are protected from Nib regardless. If they say they decide not to use it early, but usually as soon as you activate the Therion King effect, they'll want to go for it. Rampage, banishing those two. We obviously don't use the Rampage effect. We want the Cyber Dragon on the board. Dump Naxter and Jormungandr. It's funny because the sexiest thing I like about these combos is that they actually turn Jormungandr into a piece going first. Because a lot of people were like, Jormungandr is only good at going second because your opponent needs to have a monster. Jormungandr is actually a solid card, A, for this combo, and B, because of fucking Bystials. Bystials are annoying. When they banish our shit to summon a Bystial, that turns Jormungandr on going first. And I didn't think about it until that situation came up. Because I had an emergency and I went to search a core and I'm like, cool, my Fiendsmith engine just got Bystialed. Wait a second, Jormungandr's live. And then I ended up making Infinity and absorbing the Bystial. It was hilarious. But Naxter gets Jormungandr. But this is why we want the Cyber Dragon in the back row, because now Jormungandr bounces the OG Cyber Dragon back to hand, which gets us into Fusion Substitute, which not only gets us Heals for Rug, it also gets us a draw. And that's where we finish that combo. And then Heals for Rug gets us our Power Button back. We already have half of the material with the Sidra. Returning the Rampage. And that is the full one card combo. And then, our opponent standby phase, we get the Power Bond back. That's without touching anything else in our hand. And if you look, we have 3 cards in hand on top of the other 4 we would have. So it actually pluses us up on hand. That's why, like, if you don't have the Hertz to dump with the Cyber Dragon, I guess you could. It makes it weird with the Therion King. You could take the risk of summoning No, because then you don't have the Naxter Jormungandr part. So it depends on. That's where you kind of gotta go with it. But Hertz there doesn't hurt as much. You just wouldn't be able to get the Heals for Rug out. At least not properly. You'd have to discard an extra card because you would have to bounce the Naxter, then resummon the Naxter. But the Cyber Dark variant, where you start off with Cyber Dark Claw or Realm, not having Naxter, not having Hertz in deck, like, kills the combo. Which I know sounds bad, but that's the reason I'm playing too. So with this one you can do, like I said, starting with Claw or Realm. Realm gets Chimera. Use the extra normal summon Chimera. Link into Clockwork Knight. Use both effects, just like our first combo. But obviously we're missing a body here. This one you want to dump something you don't care about. In this case, one of the extra cores. Get Worm, summon out Worm. Worm gets us a spell card back. Get rid of the Worm to summon back Chimera. Basically, we were filling up our graveyard with fusion materials. That's what the worm was for here. The worm is not an overlay material. So ditch the Clockwork Knight, get the Therion King, same stuff. We just don't go into Therion King right away. Instead, we power bond the worm and the core. Get Rampage. Rampage to dump Hurts and core. This is the part I was talking about, which gets us back to the core that we just dumped. So now we can actually do our normal summon of the core. We still don't want to summon Therion King yet, because it gets weird. Oh wait, I'm wrong. We do summon him now. My bad. I forgot about this combo. But then we also link into SP Little Knight. We summon the when we summon the core, we have to get Cyberload Fusion here. And then this is what I was talking about. This is why you don't normally want to go into Therion King. It doesn't matter because SP Little Knight is fucking insanity, but we're basically gonna banish the Hurts from our field. We also could banish it from the grave. But we banish the Hurts to make material for Cyberload Fusion because we want to leave the core on the board. So now we have our 2 level 5s. On the second one, we get rid of the Naxter and the Jormungandr again. Overlay into Nova. Nova gets Naxter and Jormungandr. The reason we left the core on the board because now the core becomes our extra Cyber Dragon. We're gonna bounce that back to hand to get the fusion substitute. And then that gets us into the Heals for Rob, summon and draw. So it ends up with the same board, both combos off of one card. Whoops. So that's the big reason I'm worried about the 1 Hurts. Though that only fucks with one of the combos, so it's like, would I be okay without it? That's. If I put in droplets, I would probably feel better about it because that would give me the discard fodder. Because then I could because you can't droplets with your opponent not having them on. It's just. I do like the idea of taking out the thrusts for droplets. That's not how you spell drop. Did you guys know Yu-Gi-Oh players can't spell? Do I want to take out Overflow? Sorry, I've been rambling for the last like 20 minutes. My bad, guys. I kind of want to take. Overflow just comes in clutch. Side deck if we're going first. I could see that. These can go. Let's actually think about this side deck here. Throw 3 droplets in. Am I okay with that? I just always like, especially since I like going first, I've always liked Overflow as another option to search. Especially if I have like Core and Realm, it's like, what do I search? Emergency, at that point, emergency is not even needed. And of course it pairs well with Fusion, but then I could always search Fusion now. Because I'm telling you, Fusion's actually can actually be a nasty interruption. Besides dodging cards. Chaos Hunter over Slayer. What? There's 3 Chaos Hunters? Isn't the only deck that really banishes Malice though? I do want to get rid of the Lightning Storm. I do want you. I love that artwork. I need to pick these up. I need to pick these up like ASAP. I do like that this activates in hand. Malice Pulse Alliance is going to be the top deck. All right, I understand. What works on Raziel? Like that's I've played against Malice a couple times, but I've only played against Raziel once and it beat my ass. So I didn't really absorb too much information. The only thing I've picked up is that you want to stop Duo Driver. Other than that, I don't know shit about Raziel. Obviously, this is a great going first card. Fucking annoying ass floodgate. Uh, Ogre's a nice hand trap versus Raziel. What would I hit? Oh yeah, we want to put Fulos in. Detonator. Uh, wouldn't they just get it back? Oh, at this point, I would just do this. Going first, going second, Malice. I don't think I need that many going first cards because we have a lot of cards in our main deck that are for going first and second, and ideally this deck wants to go first anyway. But there's so many powerful boards now, so having extra board breakers I think is going to be good. Extra cards for going second. This looks good for now. We're definitely still subject to change. Depends on what they have. I'd swap the Droll for Charmy. Really? I'm telling you, Fulos scares the shit out of me. uh, Fulos scares the shit out of me. Like I said, great going second, dead going first, and that scares me. But I know there's a lot of decks that could just play under Droll now. But I guess no deck really wants to let me draw cards. So I guess that makes more sense. I just think about like going first, I could have a full board and Droll is still alive. And that just becomes another annoying ass thing for them to deal with. But just I get it. I get it. Don't just sorry for my rambling. It's just alright, we're going second this time. This hand is actually this hand's kinda nice. Hold on. This hand's nuts. Hold the fuck on. Whoa. Oh, it's Canine? Oh, yeah. Go off, King. You know what? I'm just going to turn training off. I'm just going to use impermanence as another board breaker. Yeah, looking at this hand is disgusting. We have impermanence, droplet for board breakers, engraver to start forcing out interruptions, and then Cyberdark Realm to get us into full Cyber Dragon combo. This hand's insanity. The only downside is the fact that we have Powerbond in hand, but we can still play around having Powerbond in hand. And we get another card. This hand's nuts. Depends on what they have. I'd swap Droll for Charmy. Oh, you're talking about, right, that was the last thing you said, my bad. I really want this guy to finish his turn because oh, this excites me. Hold on. You can attach one material from this card, add one canine. I'm gonna. Do I want to use this to force out his quick play? Because if I impermanent, he's gonna use the quick play to. No, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. Wait, what the fuck is that card? What the fuck is that? Oh, man, Nash. Okay, that's fine. He's still going. Oh, I probably should have stopped that one. Ooh. What the fuck is this? Once per turn. Okay. Oh, that's cute the way he did that. Oh, we don't like that card. Alright, so this is a monster negate. Alright, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. Oh, daddy likey. You could set a quick effect. You could, when your opponent activates a monster effect, you can negate that. Okay. We're gonna go like this. So he has 2 monster negates and then a quick play spell. We're gonna start off by hitting you, because you are guaranteed to work. And then we're gonna chain droplet as well. Since droplet doesn't target, he basically has to decide now if he wants to use it. Go ahead. Activate something. Alright, so both of his monster negates are gone. Alright, that's a little annoying. It's okay. Let's force out some interruptions. That's cool. Not bad, not bad. K9's interesting. K9 Cyber Dragon is another thing I was looking at. That, because of all the spamming of level 5s, that looked like it was going to be fun. Alright. Durandal! Oh, fuck. Actually, this might help us. Because we're going to set this. Getting Powerbomb back in deck might be great. Alright, he's letting it happen. He's letting it happen. I'll grab Cyberload. I want to see what he gonna do. Yep. Knew it. I'm so glad I grabbed something I didn't care about. I hate you. And everybody that looks like you. That's such a cheesy ass fucking combo. Because it doesn't do anything unless you have the droll. I used to do it too. But it never worked for me because I would never draw the droll and enough materials to make 2 level 5s. Like, it was just so stupid. Ugh. What a shit way to lose. I fucking... Ugh. That just feels bad. I was gonna win too. I was gonna contact Fuse. I was gonna go into the whole Cyber Dark line. Fuck my life. Nah. Nah, rematch me. Rematch me right the fuck now, you piece of shit. See? Fuck this card. Already this card's taunting me. Let's just grab Worm now in case he does something to Chimera. Here comes Drone Lockbird, baby. Oh my fuck you. I hate Drone Lockbird so much. What else do you have? What else do you have that's gonna make me hate my life? I'm trying to hold on. I gotta log onto my Facebook because all the as much as I want to talk to you guys, all the Facebook notifications, I can't really be doing that right now. Give me a second. I definitely didn't mean to do that. I meant to send back the link monster, but that's fine. Do I go Caesar or Sequence? I'm assuming he has the imperm, right? Droll and the Mole Charmers are some of the more hated hand traps behind Shifter, of course. Yeah, I know. No, the Mole Charmer is just like, bruh. Because it's not like, I was just talking, like, the thing is, this is a dead card now. If this was Droll, this would be live on my opponent's turn. Yep. Droll and Imperm. Just to fuck my day. I hate you. It's a love-hate relationship. See, and then we would Droll right here. But now he's gonna go full combo uninterrupted. I got nothing. Droll, unfortunately, is still Cyber Dragon's biggest weakness. Like, Droll just fucks us so hard. Say they wouldn't have got that. Canines are going to be really good for the. I personally think they're going to be really healthy for the game, because the game is so hand trap heavy. This deck being able to get extra advantage for you using hand traps is going to be solid. It is going to make the dumbest cards better. If you main Droll, you know what XYZ to play. Fuck you, OC. Fuck you. That's not nice. Oh god, that was painful. That really was. All right. Thankfully, we're not dead. I just wish this fucking card wasn't dead right now. I could absolutely see the value of this card going second, but going first, this card is so fucking dead. Oh no, we're dead. All right, cool. All right, that game was enough to make me not want to main that. And my god, that fucking Joel. If you are set on Solid going first, swap them. Yeah. Like I said, ideally, the deck wants to go first. Unfortunately, with the state of the game, going first is just so much safer than trying to go second. But I prefer having cards in the main that can work going first and second. That's why I like droplets. That's why I like impermanence. Ash also is good going first and second. It's just so much weaker than it used to be. Same with talents. But I could definitely see the argument for like, okay, cool. I won game one. Most likely my opponent's gonna make me go second. Let me throw in Fuwalos. You know what I mean? All right. All right. Let's try not to get our ass beat again. Oh my god. I'm still salty about the droll combo. Ugh. Hold on, let's see what the Facebook is saying. I only logged out of Facebook because the chat notifications kept popping up. All right. I already said on it that shit too good. I'm telling you, bro. I love doing that same combo with 1 day a piece. I'm gonna build off of it to make it 44, but I actually love it. Not gonna lie, it's just for me. It's no defense. Mulch Army is good, but what are you drawing into besides imperm on the defensive? Yeah, they're talking about there was a pure build that they had in the group over there. Oh, what up, Carlos? Welcome to the stream. Cut the hurts and cyberload, bro. I told you this. The cyberload's been putting in the work, and the only reason I haven't cut the hurts is because I don't want to draw into hurts. Oh, all right, we're going first now. I almost wish hope I get Bestial. All right, let's do things. Grab the realm. See, this is where I would grab overflow. All right, we're gonna grab the cyberload in the case that we get nibbed. Never mind, our opponent left. Trust me, there's nothing more annoying than seeing Droll after seeing Trickstar Reincarnation resolve after one. Well, that's basically what just happened. So check it out, Carlos. Here's the things I've changed so far. We've been trying out a couple different things here. So I ended up taking out Platinum Gadget to make room for Moon. I like Moon. The only reason I haven't taken out Hurts, believe me, I've thought about it, was because the Cyberdark line gets shut down if I open Hurts in hand because it has to get sent by Rampage. And unfortunately, Rampage can only send from deck, which sucks so much dong. That's the only reason I don't worry about it. And Cyberload has been actually serving as a great counter to cards like Nibiru, because it allows us to keep on playing. It actually has been working as an extender and a way to get our cards back from banish. So I'm a little iffy on taking it out. We did end up throwing in Forbidden Droplet because I like Droplet going first and second, and I needed the discard outlet because sometimes there's cards in my hand that I just want to dump. What up, Tony? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we have 2 big 1-card combos, which turns us into having 12 starters, which I like. Listen, the cyber group I have put together has great-minded people that have taught many events with Cyber Dragon. Hell yes, hell yes. Are any of you guys going to anybody in chat at all? Are any of you guys going to Providence YCS? Providence, Rhode Island? It's next weekend. Ooh, we're going first. Oh, we actually bricked this time. All right. Well, I guess debatably brick. I'm iffy on Nib this format, to be honest. I'm more convinced on Ash Imperm Droll. Those are definitely like big to use. But Nib is good. Alright, Lurie. Ditch Lurie. This is the only time Cyberload is a brick. When I absolutely have no cyber monsters. But we gonna do things. Let me get Lacrima. I love Lacrima. This card's nuts. Savage Pete will be. Unfortunately, I got assaulted at work, so I fucked my overtime, so no extra funds. I understand. I did mention it. I'll be at YCS. Well, I know you're gonna be there, Nick. But I know you IRL. That's different. Now, I do want your guys' opinion here. If I'm gonna end on something, do you think it's better to end on High King Caesar, or do you think it's better to end on Desiree? Fair enough. I see your argument. I do like the changes. Looking better. I see 3 cards you could cut for like Book of Eclipse, perhaps, or more Mulcharmies. You think Caesar? All right. I just like that Desiree. That Desiree can't be targeted. All right. All right. Do I guess put him in defense mode? Well, he has such low defense. But if he opens up fucking Lightning Storm, it would be sad. All right, and then we'll set these 2. See, like, Fusion Substitute sucks in my hand right now, but at least in the graveyard, it can turn into a draw. You know what I mean? Because I can dump this, and because if I make Desiree, I could bounce Desiree back to draw a card. No. You stop that right now. Do I negate the Fenrir? No. You can have your card. Yeah, I figured he's just running 3 Fenrir. I fucking hate Fenrir. Pot of Prosperity. Fuck, because if I ash this, then he's just gonna remove Caesar. Fuck. I fucking hate Fenrir. You piece of shit. Alright, let's see what he's running. What the fuck are you doing? He's playing like a million floodgate. Oh, it's playing weather? He's playing... and remember, you gotta do cyber fusions before Chimera effect. I remember. Don't worry, I learned the hard way. Ew, Fisher though? This guy just wants to upset me. God, we would be such a... This is the worst hand I've had all day, and we would be in such a good spot if we fucking drew 1 starter. It's okay. I'm not mad. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. I'm not fine. I'm annoyed. Straight floodgate. Yeah, it's fucking silly. If I see this, if I see this at YCS, I might reach over the table and strangle my opponent. Another nice Tekis Fenrir. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a small Kashtira package. Like, it was between the Fiendsmith and the Kashtira, but I really like the Fiendsmith engine. When this card is null summon, you can place 1. It's fine, go ahead and do your thing. I fucking hate you. Good going first and second, good value, yeah. Cash wouldn't be a bad tech, to be honest. It's just what's got me with the Fiendsmith engine, it just has so much flexibility. No! I meant to use Caesar there. I'm nowhere talking to chat. Oh well. That would have been the time to use Caesar. No, I really like the flexibility of do all three engines upon no way. I don't got the deck space for that. I could definitely see somebody pulling that off. That'd be hilarious. Do a fucking like 45, 50 card build. Can you just stop playing cards? I'd really appreciate it. Alright, thankfully this deck doesn't look like it's putting out anything too crazy. Oh my god, I just forgot. Drop. Did he just. Oh, any monster sent to the graveyard. Okay, so I could still drop it, I just can't discard Ash Blossom for it. That's fine. Yeah, no. What did he just use? Your opponent's choice, negate activation. Fuck! I couldn't discard a monster, otherwise I would have negated both of his monsters. Now if I use Lacrima, he's just gonna banish whatever I summoned. Oh wait, no, he only gets to banish one per turn, right? Alright, so I'll do that on the end phase. Fucking Dimensional Fissure. I want to punch this guy in the face. Alright, let me see what I can do here. You know what's crazy is that's actually a bad top deck right now because I have no machines. Normally that would be a good one. P is on a 54 card list. It's pretty smooth, just not my style. I got you. What program is this? What up, Lord Gray? This is EDO Pro. Alright. I'm gonna end the misery because this guy's just gonna flood me out. That Dimensional Fissure is gonna fuck me. I definitely would have wanted a game too. Let's do a best of 3, and so we can actually try out the side deck. Ugh. All right. I'm feeling scissors. I should have went paper. It's all right. Interesting. How many cards do you get rid of? I'm gonna ash this. I'm not just letting him let him get free two free cards. No. We have 3 hand traps. That's awesome. Oh shit. It's Odeon. Droll's kind of not great against this deck. But Temple of the Kings is like important to his deck, so I think I made the right choice. I think I made the right choice, chat. Now, y'all ready for some crazy? All right, we're gonna do this right. We're gonna dual summon Lyric. Let's see what he got for hand traps. Special summon Lacrima. Now I think I'm gonna go Desiree. Send Engraver. Engraver effect. Send back Glory. The fact that I'm just sitting on Cyberdark Realm just feels so nice knowing that I'm just waiting to drop that. I'm gonna go sequence. Activate sequence. Get Desiree. Uno, dos, tres. Sequence effects. Attach to Desiree. I remember going against Odeon Horse Hybrid. Surprisingly scary. Really? That's interesting. Obviously, we're not going to get our own card. We are, however, going to grab Chimera. Activate. Summon Chimera. Special summon into Clockwork Knight. Effects. Activate Clockwork Knight. Activate Chimera. Send Worm. Grab Knight. Worm effects. We already did our normal summon for turn, so we don't need to try and get core, so let's just dump Hertz. But we can try to get Naxter. I'm thinking, I gotta think ahead. I'm just thinking. Because I'm going to summon Worm, then I'm going to tribute off Worm. No, because I'm going to be banishing whatever I send anyway, so let's just get rid of Hertz. Get us another, we'll get back the... But then I can get... I'm trying to think if I want to use this now or if I want to wait. Because we'll banish Worm and Hertz for Rampage. Then Rampage can dump Hertz and Naxter. I can get back Naxter, but does getting Naxter get me anything? Probably I would have gone hiking over Desiree in case of Nib. Yeah. I should have thought about it because he can't imperm me anyway. It's fine. We'll get the material. I kind of just default to Desiree since that's what I'm used to having. I'm still getting used to actually having the option of getting Caesar because Caesar is chef's kiss. But now we have this, so. I think we win regardless here. Let's activate Clockwork Knight. What am I doing? No! I just realized where I was fucking up. I got so wrapped up in what I was doing, I didn't even think about it. I forgot to send Worm for Chimera that I actually fucking summoned here. I am on another planet. Is this game? Yeah, it's game. Okay, cool. We still win. I guess I should have attacked with Therion King Regulus first, so I still have the negate, but it's okay, we still win. We still win with the misplays. Don't forget about Regulus in hand. Yeah, I know. I definitely was about to throw that game. All right, we're probably going second now, so now we can add in our going second cards. What the hell is he even playing? Oh, he's playing Odeon. Oh yeah, we're definitely throwing these in. He's probably... Molcharm, he's probably not great against that deck, because he's not really, summoning from hand too much, right? Or extra deck. Not on his first turn. So... It can be. Harpy's Feather Duster. What do we want to take out? I guess if he plays the draw card and we droll him first. But I say droll's probably weaker. Infinite Impermanence is... it's good against the starters. Droplets is not going to be great. Well, no, because you can still droplet them with the monsters. No, I think we can live without the droplets. Going second, they probably won't be as good. Just add back when we take out called by. What? Leave droplet in? Keep drop. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we can live. We can live without Hertz going second because going second, we're going for the kill anyway, and we could probably live without fusion substitute too. All right. I'd rather have Cyberload because Cyberload can get us an OTK, whereas fusion substitute can't. Fusion substitute is kind of like the spice at the end of a combo, whereas Cyberload can. Did he leave? Oh, is he still siding? Because like fusion substitute is not bad for recursion and the draw, but having to have the materials on board makes it a little bit worse. But Cyberload, you know, you can Cyberload in the middle of the battle phase. You can dodge cards like Imperm and certain trap cards with it. Like I'd rather leave the Cyberload for right now. Did he leave? No, because it would have said the duel was over, right? Fair. I forgot about that card. I don't play substitute ever. I like it because so Jormungandr has started to grow on me because it's a nice spice on the end of the combo to end up getting heals for Rog, the extra draw, and to get Power Bond back. But it's also a really good out to Bestials. If our opponent Bestials us, they now have a monster on board. Jormungandr's live turn 1, which is kind of gross. When you get the chance, you need to record the new 1-card combo for people. Like how I modified the combo. Because I can do that right now on stream. Don't play. Oh, okay. It's just different way. It's just a little bit. Yeah, I remember when I used to play Cyberload and dodge is good. Plus now we have droplets for more dodging. Yes. Okay, I'm assuming this guy left. All right, I will actually do that right now. So I'm gonna run through our 2 main combos real quick. Actually, I might as well just do all the main combos. Hold on. I'm going to take off. So chat's still here. Don't worry. I have it on the side. I'm just making it invisible because I'm going to record this and possibly use the footage later. And then, well, not that. And then we'll also get rid of this. All right. So we're gonna cover our 3 main combos, which are our 2 Cyber combos, and then our Fiendsmith combo. And they can be mix and match. That's the cool thing about it, is they can be mix and match either way, and they all work together. Ideally, you want to do the Fiendsmith part first to bait. It's legit a bait, but if they don't stop the Fiendsmith combo, your board just becomes infinitely stronger. All right, so let me hit the record button. All right, let's do this. So test hand settings 1. Do not shuffle. All right. So this is the 1-card combo that can be done from either Cyber Emergency or Cyber Dragon Core. Start off with the normal summon of Core. Core grabs Realm. If you already have a Realm, that means you can grab anything else. Activate Realm. Realm's effect. Grab Chimera. Realm's effect for your additional normal summon Chimera. Now this is where one of the changes came in. We're actually going to link it to Clockwork Knight with Chimera. If you saw my original combo video, I did it with Core instead. The reason we're doing that is because you can chain block here. Say you don't have a spell or trap card in hand, and you need that to get Chimera off. You can use Clockwork Knight first, chain Chimera. Now let's say you have a spell or trap you don't care about, but you need the material, so you need to get rid of the worm. You can go Chimera and then Clockwork Knight, chain blocking the Chimera, because both of these are susceptible to Ash. So we're gonna go Chimera first. Chain Clockwork Knight, send Realm. Get Clockwork Knight. Dump Worm. Now we're gonna activate Worms. Well, we don't have to activate Worm just yet. We can activate Clockwork Knight first, which is going to be to tribute Core to special summon Chimera. Now, the order of the next few steps, you can do whatever order you want. We're just gonna do this now. Chimera, dumping Clockwork Knight, get Power Bond, and then we're gonna use Worm. The fact that they made this part for cost is still amazing. Why they made this fucking card at once per duel, I'll never understand. But send Hurts, get Worm, add a Cyber Spell or Trap, and then Hurts effect to get OG Cyber Dragon. Now remember, we're doing this off one card, so we still have 4 other cards we haven't touched yet. Now we do Clockwork Knight, ditching OG Cyber Dragon, get Regulus, and immediately you can summon Regulus because you just want to put OG Cyber Dragon on him. Link into SP Little Knight. We're not banishing with SP Little Knight on this combo. We actually use that as part of the second combo. Now we go Power Bond, Rampage, setting the Hurts and the Core that are in our graveyard. Bang. We're not destroying anything. We're gonna dump Naxter and Jormungandr. Go into Nova. Nova effects. Detach. You want to make sure you detach the Rampage. That's still part of the combo. And then Naxter, bang. Naxter effect, get Jormungandr. Overlay into Infinity, of course, because no Cyber Dragon field is complete without Infinity. And then lastly, Jormungandr, bouncing back the back row Cyber Dragon. That is why we attached that to Regulus, and that's also why they gave him that effect that way, because he can either special summon a Cyber Dragon or put one into the spell and trap zone, because he can then bounce a Cyber Dragon from anywhere on the board, including the spell and trap. So we bounce it back, and now we get Fusion Substitute. And I like that part because that's a little bit of sauce that I came up with, because I was trying to figure out how to improve on this combo, and Fusion Substitute just kept on jumping out at me because it's treated as polymerization everywhere. And now we get the extra draw, and we get to send our Rampage back. Can I do the no? Because I have SP Little Knight. That's unfortunate. I was like, can I go into the Fiendsmith engine? I can't, because we're still locked into only Cyber Dragon monsters for our fusions, and SP Little Knight's arrows suck dick. So, but with this full combo, we would still have 4 other combos, so we'd have a total of 7 cards in hand. We have droplets and imperms we could be setting, we could be drawing into hand traps, and on our opponent's standby phase, we're going to get Power Bond back. We already have a Cyber Dragon in hand, so worst case scenario, say we got to use Infinity, we would have OTK potential already set up in our hand without looking at the rest of our hand. So that's one combo. Second combo. This can be done with either Cyberdark Realm or Cyberdark Claw. So again, 12 stars in the deck. That's what, a little over a quarter of the deck. So this one's a little weird. This one takes a little bit of this one took me a little bit to get used to, because you have to jump through a few hoops. So you add Chimera right away. Realm gets you, summons Chimera, and you immediately link into Clockwork Knight. Immediately. And again, you can chain block however you want here. Clockwork Knight. Dump Worm. And this is where things get interesting. So with Worm, you want to dump something you do not give a fuck about. You have to dump something you don't care about. So in this case, we're going to send Core. You don't want to send Hurts, and you don't want to send Naxter. Well, if you're going to send Hurts, don't use its skill, or just send something you don't give a shit about. Don't send Naxter, because you need Naxter later. We're just gonna send Core because we don't give a shit about Core right now. It's gonna end up back in deck anyway. You're gonna add a Cyber Spell Trap card. Don't matter. Now we're gonna use Clockwork Knight immediately. So Worm already did its job. Worm don't matter anymore. Worm's gone. Get back Chimera. Chimera effects. Dump Knight. Power Bond. So now we're under restriction. Banish Knight. Dump Realm. Grab King. Alright, you do not want to go into SP Little Knight yet. And you do not want to summon King yet, because you need these 2 cards in your grave. So Power Bond into Rampage, banishing these 2. Bang bang. Now this is where things get interesting, because now we use Rampage's effect. We're going to dump Core and Hurts, because we haven't done our normal summon yet. So now Hurts adds us back Core. Now we link into SP Little Knight. You could have Moon instead of SP require Requiem, SS Lacquermine Engraver, and Engraver link in SP. Same field, but no. So, no, you cannot. Because of the fact that we had to use Chimera. Remember, once you use Chimera's effect, you lock into cyber monsters for your fusion materials. So, now we actually want to use SP Little Knight's effect. Like I said, we didn't use it last time, but now we need to use it because we're going to banish the Hurts Engrave. So now, if you look, we have 2 fusion materials to use with Cyberload Fusion. Because now we can use our normal summon Core, to grab Cyberload Fusion. I made one small misplay here. We could have already summoned Regulus, right? Yes. Because now we have machines that we don't care about in our grave. So we're gonna summon Regulus. So we could have done that before we summoned the Core. That's my bad. So we want to leave this Core on the board. So we're gonna go Cyberload Fusion, sending back the 2 materials that we have banished to make our second Rampage. And now with our second Rampage, we're gonna do what we did last time. We dump Jormungandr and Nexter. We're gonna overlay into Nova. Special summon. Nexter. Nexter effects. Get Jormungandr. Overlay into Infinity. Like I said, you have to jump through a couple extra hoops, but you still end up with the same field. Because now Jormungandr is going to bounce back Core, so we have follow-up for next turn. Get our Fusion Substitute. And then Fusion Substitute, Nexter and Jormungandr. And the cool thing about it is they also set up Heal Svarog, because Heal Svarog needs to be able to banish 2 light machines. So we just sent 2 light machines to the grave. And then, of course, finishing off with the Fusion Substitute. Which is also good because we use both of our Rampages to do this combo. But now we put Rampage back into the extra deck, so now Rampage is there to be used for later. Correct. I go into Fiendsmith engine before using Chimera effect. Remember at the beginning you could have sequenced it however you wanted. Well, usually, if I open up Fiendsmith engine, I'm going Fiendsmith first because of the restrictions. I'm just trying to think if there's a way I could have went into Fiendsmith there. But either way, it's pretty cool combo. I don't play Infinity Nova on my end board, but FYI, I play going second. Right, that's the big difference. You're playing always going second. I'm playing. I want to go first. Like I said, it's safer, and I just need to have enough disruptions to get to my turn 2, so I can just blow my opponent out. If I can weaken their board enough, in 80% of the time, which is maybe more, we're killing them on our second turn. Now the last combo is the Fiendsmith part of the combo, which can be, there's actually ways to do it with track and ways to do it with engraver. We'll just do the engraver one because that's the more important one. And like I said, this is purely a bait for the deck. Purely. Engraver grabs tracked. Why I fucking hate that track. There's a $100 card now because I was gonna buy a second one, but I can't now because I can't afford it. Grab Lurie, did dump Lurie. So tracked adds a fiend and then discard, and then you have to discard one. So Lurie summons itself when it's discarded, and then we just go into Requiem, which I fucking love Requiem. I actually have a bunch of my Fiendsmith cards already came in. The only thing I'm missing is my engravers. Lacrima, because she's fucking psycho. I love this card. Lacrima dumps engraver. It's safer. I think it's correct choice in an event. Oh yeah. Engraver. Send back Lurie, because he's the only one we don't care about being in the grave. Now, this is where things get interesting, because you have two different lines that you can do from here. You can either use Requiem's effect. You definitely side 2 more Clockwork Knight, because it auto wins going first versus Fiendsmith and Malice decks. Ooh, above average. Ooh, I didn't even know that. Is their link materials all Cyberse monsters? So, we have two choices here. We can either go sequence and then fusion into Desiree and then just equip the sequence to Desiree, or we could do the other option, which gives us protection from Nib, which is put Requiem on Lacrima, which allows us to summon Necroquip Princess. And then now we have 2 level 6s and our Fiendsmith engine fill in the grave. And I fucking love Lacrima because she can special summon Requiem, which gets you back into your combo on the following turn. And then Engraver, besides the fact that he can special summon himself, his second effect helps get clear fucking cards off the board. Like, the engine's just so nasty. And your core can get to it. Yes. Have you already tried negates with Cyber Darkness Dragon? If you go first. I've watched like 2 vids of the series. So the problem with Cyber Darkness Dragon is I can't figure out how to get the 5th Cyber Dark monster off of 1 card, and that's the only reason I didn't go with it. So the big board that I can make is a 4 interruption board, SP Little Knight, Infinity, Heals for Rog, and Therion King, all off of 1 card. I would love to be able to include Cyber Darkness Dragon, but I can't figure out how to get the 5th card. Because let's say you go core. Core gets you Realm. Realm gets you Chimera. Summon Chimera. Link away to grab Clockwork Knight. Like, all that's fine and good. Chimera sends Cyber Dark Worm. That's 2. Even if you start off with pure Cyber Dark, where say you go Realm into Claw. Claw grabs Horizon. Horizon's gonna dump you a 3rd one, which is gonna get you into Claw. Claw you'll go Claw, you'll go Realm, Claw, Horizon. Horizon's gonna dump anything that doesn't matter, but you also have to, that's also a 1.5 card column, because now you need to have a Cyber Monster in hand. So 1, 2, get Chimera, Worm, that's gonna be 4, but it'll cost you an extra card, and we can't guarantee the 5th one. No Zeus or Chaos Angel. That's for I hate Zeus. If I have the space, I'll run it, but he would definitely be the first card I cut. And I like Chaos Angel. I've tried Chaos Angel in the deck. The only reason I don't have it in the deck now is because of space. Because Contact Fusion is too powerful of a mechanic to give up. Like, so, Fenrir, have you been here for a while, or did you just get here? So we just went over the two main combos of the deck, and whether it be Sequence and Desire aren't needed. Yes, I know you like Desire. Listen, he's cool, and he's a beast stick, and he kills people. There's just not a lot of times where I'm gonna go into Zeus over Infinity or Wave King Caesar, and the same applies to Chaos Angel. Chaos Angel is like very, very. What does Paradise even do? Chaos Angel is very specific because, you know, you gotta have the 2 level 5s. I mean, I guess I have level 4s and level 6s now. Not been around for long. All right, so I literally just went through the combo. Let me just... Oh, I'm still recording, aren't I? Haha, hold on. Since I just recorded it. There we go. I'll just show you the. I'll just speed you to the end. So off of core, we end like this. Now this was off of one card. We have 4 interruptions and 3 cards in hand. That's not including our the other parts of our starting hand. That's all off of one card. So we would end up with 7 cards in hand. The Cyber Dark side of the combo is where you start with Claw or Realm, and you still end up with the same exact field, but with 6 cards instead of 7. I think you need to play Paradise. With Fiend using fusions, you think Ultimate Slayer would go hand in hand with Power Bond. Hold on. There's a lot of people here. let me catch up. All right. So, Fiendsmith. What was the reason I didn't use Fiendsmith Paradise? Target 107 higher light fiend monster you control. Send all cards in the field to the graveyard that are not that monster. If your opponent special summons the monster while this card is in your graveyard, you can banish this card. Send 1 fiend. So my only problem with Paradise is the board nuke. It's the same reason I don't like Zeus. If I'm going to build my entire board just to nuke it, it makes me feel some type. I know it's another interruption and I would probably use it last, but it's like at that point I'm depending on the Fiendsmith engine as opposed to having it backing up the Cyber Dragon engine. And that's just, I know it's probably better, but that's just my preference. You summon Clone Chaos with Lacrima and Engraver going second. Oh shit, I didn't even think of that. Alright. Hold on. Alright. I'm not sold on Paradise yet. Hold on. With Fiend using fusions, you think Ultimate Slayer would go. I had Ultimate Slayer in here a second ago. We're still very much messing with the side deck, Brian. Also, welcome to the stream. I think you just got here. Carlos, what you just said about Chaos Angel, that is definitely what I'm looking for. So here's something we did switch SP with Rabbit. I do like Rabbit to get a continuous trap. There was a continuous trap I was playing. I don't know if you guys have seen the other videos of the series, but I actually had a build, read the group chat, Pete explains it. I had, I'll show you guys real quick. So there was another build that was closer to pure Cyber Dragon with a little bit of spice. Hold on. Not the Duke effect. Hat trick, the trap we grab with it. Hat trick. Hold on. This is fun. Guys, I'm really enjoying bouncing ideas off of you. But no, what I was saying to Carlos was using Chaos Angel to bait more interruptions is exactly what I'm going for with the Fiendsmith engine. It's literally just to bait out interruptions so that way Cyber Dragon can do its thing. Because Cyber Dragon uninterrupted is going to kill your opponent going second. And going first, you've already seen the kind of boards it can make. All right, so here's the video I was talking about. I literally said this might be mean. So this was a combo I had seen. I definitely did not originate this combo. No way. You go into Silhouette Rabbit and set Silhouette Trick for 3 negates and or an interruption. Ooh. This thing? Special summon this card as an effect monster. If this card is special summon, you can target face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of illusion monsters you control. Negate their effects until end of turn. If this card battles, neither player can destroy it by battle. So wait, it special summons itself out and then negates something because it's an illusion monster, right? So if you have both, you get to negate too. Chaos Angel is a level 2 plus 8. 2, by the way, no, only 2 level 5s. Fenrir, Chaos Angel Yeah, yeah, and you can also do it with Fiendsmith, Lacrima, and Engraver because it's 4 and 6. That's why Carlos was just like, he knew exactly what I was going for with this, because the whole mixture of Cyber Dragon, Fiendsmith, the Fiendsmith engine is the bait. We want our opponent to waste their interruptions, their hand traps on the Fiendsmith engine, because Cyber Dragons are gonna put my opponent to sleep. On your opponent's turn, Lacrima sends Paradise, and when your opponent sets special summons a monster, you can send a card on the field to the graveyard. Did I read that wrong? Send one Fiendsmith monster from your deck or extra to the graveyard. You can only use. Wait, what? Hold on. Am I dumb? If your opponent special summons a monster while this card is in your graveyard, you can banish this card from the graveyard. Send one Fiendsmith monster from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. Oh, you would send Desiree. Oh, I get it. The wheels had to turn. The wheels had to turn. I forget it. No, it's because I forget about Desiree's second effect when it gets sent to the grave. I totally forgot about that. Fuck, you guys are giving me too many options. Oh, this is fun. This is so fun. All right, and what was, I forget what Silhouette's second effect was. All right, once per turn, if this card is linked to someone, you can set one continuous trap card. Also, this card cannot be used. If a card in your spell and trap zone is special summoned to the monster zone except during the damage step, you can target one spell or trap card your opponent controls and destroy it. Ah. Alright, so check this out. Look at this fucking monstrosity. This one was hilarious. So, this was another build I was messing around with before I started the Fiendsmith stuff. And this shit's hilarious. So, you see Gale Dogra, fucking Shadal, Schism, like, but if you look at the main deck, besides Gale Dogara, it's all Cyber Dragon. So it's closer to a pure Cyber Dragon deck as far as the main board. But look at this shit. This was again a 1-card combo. This one got a lot of hate because people like, you can't be playing that stuff in Cyber Dragons. You only need either Paradise or Statue, not both. Your deck has a lot of already going on. Yeah, I got you. So check this out, because I like giving people more ideas. So this is basically it starts off with the exact same combo. It gets crazy midway through. Normally I would show with one card. I'm surprised I actually did it with the whole hand. I'm trying. The play button in the middle of the recording is throwing me off when I'm trying to hit play. So fucking dumb, guys. All right, so core gets realm gets chimera, summon chimera. All right, I'm gonna speed through this a little bit. Actually, can I increase the time? Hold on. Playback speed, let's do 1.75. All right, so send the chimera, get the Clockwork Knight, dump the worm. Oh, we have worm in hand, so we dumped claw just to get rid of the brick. Now we do the worm. Hurts, gets us back cyber. So we're going into our normal. Love the theory of you cooking with the vids. I'm trying, man. Like, there's so many new options that we have because of the new support, because it frees up so much deck space where we don't have to run cards like Galaxy Soldier. I know everybody loves Galaxy Soldier, but the card's not good, at least not in this deck, because of the fact that we need 2 cards to make it work. We don't have to run cards like Duality because we have other ways to extend, other ways to dodge stuff. Like, we can condense the package more. It's still a big package. 16 cards is crazy, but that means we have the rest of the deck for non-engine. You know what I mean? I've seen that vid, seemed pretty cool. Not to me, not gonna lie. This is for everybody who hasn't seen it yet. So now we're still doing the basic Cyber Dragon combo. Power Bond, ditching the Clockwork Knight, ditching OG Cyber Dragon. Like, it's all the fucking same. Until now. This I thought was sexy. That's why I kept this in. The only thing that ever messes with this combo is if you end up with Gale Dogra in your hand. That was the only thing. That was the only thing that was weird about this combo. As long as you did not see a Gale Dogra in your hand, you can tweak your plays to get this combo off every time. So this right here with Rampage, we dumped Naxter and Hertz. Remember, normally we were saving Naxter for later with Jormungandr. But now we're using Hertz effect. Well, we actually summon Therion King attaching the Hertz, so if we end up using the Therion King negate, Hertz will get us back Core for follow-up. But now we go into Nova. This is where things are completely different. Now we're detaching Rampage, we're summoning back Core. This is, I even mention it right here, because Core is a level 2. So go into Infinity, of course, and now this is where the spice is. So now we go into Silhouette Rabbit with Clockwork Knight and Chimera that still are on the board. We didn't go into SP Little Knight this time. Silhouette Rabbit is going to grab us this trap card, Angel Statue Azuroon. It becomes a trap monster, and you contribute it to negate an effect that summons. But now we have a Link 2 and a level 2 monster, and yeah, that's Gigantic Sprite. Gigantic Sprite detaches, special summons a level 2 from the deck. We summon Gale Dogra. Gale Dogra, we take 3,000 damage to dump Abkalone. El Shadal Abkalone searches us a Shadal card, and then we discard a card, so we grab Schism. You see where this is going. And now we can use the Gigantic Sprite and the Gale Dogra to make IP Masquerena, which we still have SP Little Knight in the extra deck, so we can actually SP on our opponent's turn to banish a card. We have the Angel Statue. What else did I say? I didn't even see. Oh, we have the Angel Statue that we searched. We have the Shadal Schism that we searched. We actually had, overflow there, but we can't count that. We don't know what's going to be in our hand. So this is our board setup. It doesn't look like much, but we have a bunch of stuff to do on our opponent's turn. So it looks like we have less interruption, like one less interruption. So our opponent went to summon Mimigul Fairy, and they're going to special summon. So then we follow up with Schism. And because we don't want to cut ourselves off of special summoning, we're going to use Azuroon first. Well, we're going to chain Azuroon so it summons. Now we're going to summon Winda, setting Ad Clone and banishing any dark monster because we have a bunch of dark monsters now. And now they just did their one special summon for turn. And now we can use IP Masquerena to get SP Little Knight because we summoned Azuroon first. And our opponent can't play the game. In my opinion, this was the stronger end board out of all the decks I tried out, but it didn't fix the problem Cyber Dragon has of being weak to hand traps. Like, this board is disgusting. We have 4 interruptions and a Winda Floodgate. You get this off, there are not very many decks that can play through this. Not at all. Even most side deck options, you would need to draw 3 Change of Hearts for this to get past this. Which is funny because I told you guys about my Dogmatica Cyber Dragon deck that I almost topped with. I lost because my opponent drew into 2 Change of Hearts. Disgusting. But you get what I'm saying. This was the strongest end board, but it didn't. One properly placed hand trap in the deck just falls apart. Which is why I started looking to the Fiendsmith engine. It was mostly just to try it out because somebody in my comments had asked me if I had tried it, and it worked so well baiting shit that it was exactly what I was looking for. Like, I want to be able to play Cyber Dragons. I want the deck to be able to do what it does. but it's so fragile. Like it's such a good glass cannon now. I mean, it's better now because if you open up Core and Realm, you can play you can do full combo because we have so many starters now. But or if you get Imperm, remember Imperm was worse for Core because you know then you can't machine dupe. I'm so glad we don't need machine dupe. That's another card I fucking hated. Do you know how many people said, oh, the deck just needs a machine dupe searcher? No, it doesn't. It needs to be able to run without machine dupe, which it can now do. But now, with the Fiendsmith engine, we open up Engraver or Attract, and we're going to bait out everything. That's why I liked Carlos's idea for Chaos Angel, because it's exactly what I'm looking for. You go into your whole combo, and then you just spit out a Chaos Angel, and it's like they have to respond to it. Are you doing the window combo? What's up, Dennis? Welcome to the stream. I actually just went over it. I just explained it. It is nice because you run the least amount of bricks in the deck, with the only brick being Gale Dogora. But competitively, I would say the Fiendsmith engine's the better one. When Core gets negated. Yeah. Mostly because we have this guy. Because we can get into him and then do it. Instead of doing the window combo from Sprite Giant, you can just use Giant to get Corrupted Ib and then make Silhouette Rabbit with the trap card or any other link 2 of your choosing. Saves more extra deck space and you don't have to play the window and other fusion. The problem with Ibly is that there's too many ways to play around it. Like, if your opponent's playing any kind of link 1, because isn't Ibly's just thing is that you can only link with it? I forget. When this card is normal summon, you can target one link monster in your graveyard. Special summon, you cannot special summon monsters except link monsters. How does this stop like a deck like Malice? Like people were on link 1s just to deal with this. The crazy, please enlighten me. This is all I play. I'm a Cyber Dragon fanatic. Wait. Well, yeah. All right. My bad. We just got a bunch of new people coming into the stream. My bad, guys. We've been here for 2.5 hours already, bouncing ideas off of each other. Also, send it for cost like Droplet. Yeah. All right. Fuck. Sorry, this is just fun. I love this shit. So this was the deck we were messing with. We were changing up things, trying to get myself set up. For anybody that doesn't know, that just joined, I've been doing a series tweaking Cyber Dragon to get it ready because YCS is next week, and it's 30 minutes away from me, and it's the day after the new Cyber Dragon supports drops. So it's like the stars aligned, and they're telling me to go play. So we've been trying different cards in the deck. And I tried damn, I was about to throw Mutant and Morphosis combined with the Duality. I'm trying to get away from 2 card combos because like you don't see them, then you can't do them. And then if you see one of them without the other, you can't do them. You know what I mean? I'll talk about the window combo one more time. The only hand shove that truly hurts the deck is Droll. Yes, Savage, you are completely right. The deck has a million ways to play around Nibiru now. Cyberload Fusion's actually a good card. Can't wait for the support to drop in Master Duel. Me either. Shit. Let me go over the window combo one more time, and then I'll show you guys some other stuff that I've been fucking with, and then we'll go play some more games. Because the biggest thing I'm scared about is my side deck. I like Fulos going second. I fucking hate this card. I tried it going first. Well, I tried it in the main. I actually swapped it for Droll, and immediately I went first, and it was in my hand and just a dead card, and I fucking can't do that. I love that you're making this. This made my day. Please represent Cyber Dragons. I'll do the same one day. Can you tell me how the build works, please? Are you talking about this one or the window build? Because I'm actually pulling the window build up right now. All right. So, all right. Pros and cons of the window build. The window build plays the least amount of bricks. The only brick in the deck is Gale Dogora. As long as you do not open Gale Dogora, the rest of the deck can do its thing. It's a 1-card combo that gets you into 4 interruptions and a window floodgate. Only downside is it doesn't fix the inherent problem Cyber Dragon has against hand traps, because unfortunately Cyber Dragon is very glass canyon when it comes to hand traps. But I will run through the combo real quick because it is a really, really powerful combo. This was a game I played against somebody and they literally just had to set a monster. I had the issue with Fulos. I cut it out, and your build I play wins version. All right, 1 second. So this was the build. Of course, it's obviously subject to change. So this whole combo starts off just core. You can do it. You don't need anything else. You could do it with core. I hadn't really tried it enough to see if I could do it with just Cyber Dark Realm. I could probably come up with a way to do this full combo that way. The deck's pretty flexible that way. Personal, for the side option, I play 2 to 3 DDD designators, 1 called and 1 cross out. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna look at that in a second. All right, so let me run through this. So you summon core, grab realm. Hold on, let me speed this up. All right, I'm gonna talk fast, so try to keep up because I'm gonna have it go at 2 times speed. Because I literally just went over this combo before Dennis jumped in the stream. All right, so realm grabs Chimera. Realm for extra normal summon Chimera. Link into Clockwork Knight. So this was one thing I changed about my main combo too. You link with Clockwork Knight using Chimera because you can chain block. Say you want the Clockwork Knight spell, you can chain block with Chimera if you don't mind losing the worm. Like in this case, we have worm. We could use Clockwork Knight, chain Chimera. We don't care if we dump the Cyber Dark because we're just pulling a brick out of deck now, because now the only other Cyber Dark card we have is Claw. With Clockwork, and then Clockwork Knight gets us Clockwork Knight, or vice versa. Say we have a spell card but we want worm, we can do Chimera first, chain block with Knight. Have you had a 1-card combo yet with new support? I meant your version. I know the window. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. All right. So this is the version I'm liking, because while the window version is cool because it ends you on all the negates on the window, I would say that's the most powerful board we can make because it has so many interruptions, plus the window lock to stop your opponent from doing shit. I would say, because of it still has the problem of being a glass cannon, I would say this gives us the most flexibility against things like that to be able to do what we're trying to do. Because the Fiendsmith engine is purely for bait. Purely for bait. Like everybody was bitching on the Cyber Dragon groups that, you know, it's not pure Cyber Dragon. If you're going to play meta cards, then, you know, why even play Cyber Dragon? Shut the fuck up. I'm playing Cyber Dragon. This is still a Cyber Dragon deck. The Fiendsmith engine is just to get out negates and hand traps. Because the Fiendsmith engine is so powerful and so resilient, your opponent has to answer it. No, it's okay. I didn't want to backtrack you and the viewers, but thank you so much. Oh, don't worry about it, Dennis. So yeah, like I was saying, we have to be able to deal with that to be able to do what we want to do. But 1-card combo, we have 12 1-card starters now. I'm glad I kept my track and grabbed it when it was 8. Yeah, it's fucking $100 now. Just wanted to hop in and say I'm proud of your weight loss journey, my brother. Oh, Mix, my boy. No, thanks for coming by. Have you released a new song recently? I checked out your new song. Fuck. I've seen you on a lot of features, dog. You've been doing your thing. Guys, Mix Williams is a nerdcore artist that we reacted to. My channel started with nerdcore reaction. If you guys haven't seen nerdcore, you're out of your mind. As a matter of fact, I'm about to play a nerdcore song now, since, you know, we're talking Yu-Gi-Oh. Contrast. Contrast is my favorite nerdcore Yu-Gi-Oh song. I love how we think the same of the Fiendsmith engine. I sided Necro Quit Princess and DDD Wave King because going second, the Fiendsmith engine was purely for bait. That's why, who was it? It was Carlos. Carlos is telling me to put in, we're doing a lot of features. Yeah, I noticed. Bro, even when you do the voice work for some of when you did the for Jonald's and Fabled song, I was like, this dude is insane. All right, I hope you guys like rap. I'll keep my eyes out. Don't worry, Mix. I do my reaction streams on Sundays. Guys, peep game. Hold on. I gotta put the headphones on for this. Hold on. Pause that. Also, check out the D&D. It's solely about drill. If we get drilled out of the way, we can get to do as we please. You right. All right, check this out. I'm a vocalist of Vertical Coffins. What?
Bury me alive, bury me with cherries and fairy tales of a scary lie. Decorate my carriage and carry me into paradise. Don't let me get careless, the ferryman go catch me tonight. Every duel I play, I maintain and my face don't break when I'm stressed. My poker face never breaking until this game come to rest. I strip them down to the basics, they leave enraged and they vex. They all try to pray, but I play with the darkest mage in my deck. I've been the greatest, don't you play me harder, cause I'll never fall.
Bars.
In the face of my opponents, ready my hand, I'm quick to draw. Until that counter reaches zero, I'ma still give this dude my all. I leave them in awe, they pound me down when they see my 3 Egyptian gods. I come alive. Look at my eyes. I see the light, they wanna fight, I'm getting time. Who wanna duel? Get ready to die. They gon' see the puzzle move, they know that line is the Kage of games. Kage of games. The Kage of games. The Kage of games. Get ready to play. I'm ready to play. Cause I'm here to stay. I'm here to stay. It's time to do.
Nah. When the intro comes in as part of the beat, this song gets me so hyped. Like I'm like ready to jump out of my seat right now.
Hey, I'm the king of doulas. You mess with me, my puzzle moving, go change my medulla. Well, I ain't scared, my dark magician come prepared, so pull up. I'm crowned a pharaoh for a reason. Let's go scrap some doulas. Wake up.
I'm crowned pharaoh for a reason.
For a reason, let's go scrap some doulas. Wake up, I think it's time to wake up. Been sleeping on them, ain't wanted to come outside and break them. But they test my patience, I'm on the edge and I'm ready to make them pay for mistakes that they made when they said that I ain't the greatest. Tell me who want it with me. I feel like God when I speak. I split the earth with my vocals, leave him in awe when I preach. I feel like God in disguise, we get dragged in a raw. Fist of fury, rest of y'all gon' get knocked.
The shout out to Wing Dragon Raw, my favorite god card.
Disguise when my trap card go up. I'm a god. I'm used to the shit they act hard. When I play these cards, they gon' back off. They shut my alley, I'm back on. They know I'm the ruler, they don't wanna duel us. Millennium puzzle, just jump on my medulla. So many below me, they think they can get through us. They run for the throne, guarantee I'll remove you. I switch, I'm God when I change. With the speed running a mile far away. Leave them all in the dark when I play. I'm the king, I'm the hardest today. They wanna stop me, I stomp them out in the yard. I'm the greatest title to Pharaoh. They bowing down when I say it's the Kage of Kings. Kage of Kings. The Kage of Kings. The Kage of Kings. Get ready to play. I'm ready to play. Cause I'm here to stay. Cause I'm here to stay. It's the Kage of Kings. The Kage of Kings. The Kage of Kings. The Kage of Kings. Get ready to play. I'm ready to play. Cause I'm here to stay. Cause I'm here to stay.
So for any of you guys that are new to my channel, my YouTube channel actually started as a reaction channel where I reacted to nerdcore music, which is basically that. I need to go follow and sub. Please repeat who that is. His name's Contrast. This is him right here. He doesn't do as nerdcore as much as he used to. He's been making like actual music videos, but he started out making nerdcore. First time I heard him was on a feature on somebody else's song. But basically, it's not just rap, it's rap, rock. It's like every genre of music rolled into one, and they basically make tracks based on anime, video games, the characters, the themes of the songs, the themes of the series. Like, it's all, and literally I just reacted to it. And I still do. I actually do reaction streams on Sundays. And yeah, it's still some of my most popular streams. Anyway, now that we, got the hype out the way. He's just one of my nerdcore artists that I react to. Just jumped in to say hi. So I was just like, nerdcore plus Yu-Gi-Oh! I got to show them. All right, where was I? All right, we were talking about. I love how we think the same of Fiendsmith engine. I cited Neko Crypt Princess and DDD Wave King because going second, the Fiendsmith engine was purely for bait. And being anime just holds a special place in my heart now. Fire. Yeah, I know. Like, I put it in the description of my channel. Video games, anime, fucking card games. These are all things I got bullied for as a kid. And I wanted to make a channel where that stuff, you know, can get celebrated. Where everybody who just loves this shit can just love it and be absolutely fine with it. You know what I mean? Anyway, back to Fiendsmith. So Neko Crypt Princess and King Caesar is great because Nibiru was another card that can really fuck us. We have ways to play around it, but if we don't have the draw into the ways to play around it, it's nice to have something in the extra deck to be able to get around it. Literally, the only card that shuts us down now is Droll. If our opponent doesn't have a Droll, we will play around everything. I'm trying to think of if I want to play the trap. The only reason I'm like hesitant on it is because my deck is already so full. Now, let me look at Designator. This thing. Declare one card name, look at your opponent's hand, and if they have the declared card in their hand, remove from play that one card. If they do not have the declared card in hand, remove from play one random card in your hand. Ugh. 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 Could you make Durandal Paradise Smasher to do withdrawal? What the fuck is Paradise Smasher? All right, hold on. The good thing is, Fiendsmith can play under Droll. So the deck, this version of the deck is not totally dead. At least we have that going for us. No, I think they mean cross out Designator. Oh. Yeah, I was running. It's funny because I was running 3 Designator until they fucking hit it. Y'all know if Sky Striker Sidra is decent pre-new Sidra support. I haven't really messed with Sky Striker Sidra. I'm actually trying to build it in Master Duel right now. I just need, you know, a million URs. Also, Protege, welcome to the stream. Yeah, because you know, let's go play a game real quick. I'm not totally sold on Chaos Hunter. Because there was another card I was talking about siding. I forgot what it was. It's alright. Bloop. Paradise Smasher, that's one of the cards that I got famous for with Cyber Dragons when I went day 2 Nats. Whoa. Wait, I think I watched videos about you. Did you play the fucking the build that had electromagnetic turtle in it? Oh, Paradise Smasher. I remember Paradise. Isn't he like if you roll higher than your opponent, they can't activate anything? Fuck. It's all right. We'll go second. One hand trap. Love to see it. But we have plenty of combo cards, so. Ugh. And K9, and it will get banned. K9's gross. Holy shit, guys! We have a celebrity in the chat. I like no bullshit. I remember watching videos about you after you made it to day 2. So good shit, fam. I don't know this deck at all. I'm gonna hit this just because I don't know what else to fucking hit. I don't know True Draco at all. So Savage Pete, I remember watching videos about him, and I beat him every time in the Sidra tournaments, though. You guys are making this stream fucking fantastic. I love it. Oh, all right, we just win then. We just hyper win now. It's an honor, sir. Sidra tournament where you guys have been my whole life. Alright, if this card symptoms field, okay, you can target one monster on the field and destroy it. Alright, cool. Let's just see if we can bait out anything. Grab Louis. Oh my god, this engine really is fucking ridiculous. Look at this, we're just sitting on these 4 cards ready to just put our opponent to sleep. Fiendsmith Requiem. Activate. Lacrima. Also, can we talk about how gorgeous Lacrima's art is? Is that weird? FYI, Zaf, Protege is my second account. It's me, Carlos. Oh, all right. My bad, Carlos. So Carlos, guys, has been actually helping me a lot offline. He was actually the first person, like, he legit offered to message me directly. He messaged me on Discord, and he was the first person I started bouncing off ideas of. And I was just like, yeah, because there's a lot about the Fiendsmith engine I just didn't know. All right, this is me getting greedy. Go ahead. Let's see those responses, baby. Oh my god, my day did a whole 180. All right, see, he's responding to sequence now. What the fuck is that? Oh wait, this card is this the card that got unbanned? All right, we'll leave it engraved. Having an engraver engrave is the best feeling in the world because you know you have a follow up right away. Yeah, my phone died, switched to my laptop. I got you, fam. Let's send that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh wait, Desiree is so fucking cool. Oh, it couldn't be sent. Unaffected by the effect of cards with the same type. Oh. Oops. All right, let's play our actual engine now. Give me that. He still has a response, so it's yep, there it is. All right, cool. Let me think. All right, we can normal summon Naxter, which turns on Worm. So we're gonna go Activate. We're gonna send Hertz. Summon Worm. Add a Cyber Spell or Trap card back. Does this have an effect when destroyed? Nope. Hertz is going to grab a Cyber Dragon. I played Cyber since 2014 when we had the structure deck. Oh, man. Thanks for the shout out. Always a pleasure for helping out. Yeah, dude, this is awesome. This is way more than I was expecting, not going to lie. We're going to get rid of OG. You. Boop. Let's get rid of your spell card. All right. It don't really matter what we send. Let's get rid of Jormungandr since he's dead right now. And we'll get rid of Core. Battle Face. Punch you in the face. Punch you in the face. Go to sleep. Namaste. So that was a perfect example of why I played what I was playing. The Fiendsmith engine wasted all of his interruptions, and then Cyber Dragon just put him to sleep because we don't need much to put you to sleep with Cyber Dragons. Let's be real. So this is my 10-year anniversary. I'm trying to do the best I can. I'm here to learn. We're going to win together. Cyber Laser Dragon Ultra Rare was my first ever Yu-Gi-Oh card. I saved it when I was a kid and doing a Kaiba. I can see it now. 2 Cyber Tops at YCS, bro. I'm 32 now, and that was my first grade. I had the Cyber Structure deck as a kid. So for me, it was Zane. It was Zane. Oh shit, I forgot this. We're doing the best 2 out of 3. All right, he's probably going first. I feel like we should add these in. And as far as what to side out, if we're going second, we don't need Fusion Substitute. That's pretty much a going first card with some flexibility. We'll take out 1 Hertz and pray we don't open the one bad situation for it. And we don't want to nix any of our starters. I don't know how Droll affects his deck. That's all right. We'll go with Call by the Grave. Nah, because the hand trap will fuck us. I don't know what to do. Shit, I don't know what to pull out. I mean, first world problems. Not knowing what to pull out means we have too many good cards. I hope I don't regret this. I'm gonna nix a Droplet. Hellkai's was dope. So yeah, Zane in GX was a badass. Like I loved his character straight from the get go, and so the entire idea of Cyber Dragon, special summoning a 2100 29 point monster in that day and age was fire. And then the fusions, Cyber Twins, Cyber End, they were just all so fucking hard. And then when the cards came out, like I couldn't afford them, so they were just like, I wish I could have them. And now, like, I just have so much fun with them for competitive cyber content. I have no idea what's going on. Mind you, I had no idea what he was doing last game either. I don't know Drew Draco very well. This hand is weird. This hand is weird. It has potential. It has potential. So you know what's an actual synergistic thing with Cyber Dragon and Fiendsmith, especially in this situation, since we have Fabled Lurry in hand, we have a searchable discard outlet. Ooh. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect while you control it, distribute summon 1 quick effect, add 1 True Draco. Okay. I'm gonna try this, and we're gonna hit the spell and traps. Because if he can't tribute the spell and traps, then he'll have to tribute his monsters for the effects, right? Oh look, we have a bot, guys. Please don't throw rocks at me. My first Yu-Gi-Oh deck was the Kaiba Star deck. Hey, don't even worry about it, fam. That's where we all started. All right, we're gonna activate you. Oh, he surrendered. He surrendered immediately. I brought Boost as a kid and pulled Laser Drago. Bro, I remember playing those cards because that's all we had. No, you know what the first deck I was like the most proud of? Did y'all play the Chimera Tech Over Dragon Jinzo OTK deck? Where you just loaded your deck up with Jinzo Returners and played Future Fusion to send them all to the grave? You'd send like 3 Jinzos, 3 Jinzo Returners, and then summon them all out. Well, you would Future Fuse them and then summon them all out. And if that didn't kill him, you would overload Fusion and just put your opponent to sleep. Oh, it's True Draco. Yep, he's his back row. Yeah, we just won 2 out of 3 on that one. You guys missed it. It was over so fast. Both games were over turn 2. So that first game, we already had OTK in hand. We had Worm. We had Worm, Naxter, Power Bond, and another card. I don't remember what it was. And then I drew into Fiendsmith Engraver. So I used Fiendsmith Engraver to waste all of his responses because he tried to respond to the Fiendsmith engine and just folded. And then we normal summoned Naxter to then special summon Worm to get us fusion material to make into Rampage, and then we just ran him over. And then the second game, we had sided in Lightning Storm, and then we popped his back row, so he had nothing to tribute. By the way, I need this alt art Lightning Storm. That shit's gorgeous. Chimera Genzo was such a good day with Future Fusion. All right. I'm feeling pretty good about the build. I'm still trying to finalize the side deck, guys. That's where I'm like, I really like the way the way the build's flowing, but I need to figure out this side deck. We have 6 cards for going second, 3 cards for going first. Mind you, the main deck is a going first deck, so it's like that's fine because we already have plenty of going first / cards that are good for both. Lancia for Malice. And while I do like Chaos Hunter, I'm not 100% sold on it. So how we use Worm, I'm more see or hear it. Do you want to test out Paradise and Angel? I definitely want to test out Angel. I'm still skeptical about Paradise. Like it sounds good, but it could also be a brick. Because if I don't draw into Fiendsmith Engine and I draw that, it does nothing. Can you explain how we use Worm? I'm more of a see or hear it. Paradise solves Malice, 1 card, side, extra deck. Paradise solves Malice's 1 card, side, extra deck. Please explain that. And I just want to check something with Malice. Three monsters, including a Malice monster. Somebody in the chat was saying that that Clockwork Knight shuts down Malice. Can somebody explain how that works? Because it looks like they don't care about monster type. Unless I'm wrong. Because yeah, they just say Malice Link monster, Malice Link monster. Can you explain how we use Worm? I'm more of all right. So Worm is like the best extender we could have gotten. It actually turns Core into a 1-card starter because Core was never a 1-card starter before that. So this will be the 3rd time I'm going through the combos, but I'll run through the combos one more time. But I'm gonna talk fast. So let's do this. 1. Don't shuffle. Start. Okay. So check it out. So you can do this with Core or Emergency. So that's 6 starters right there. Core gets you Realm, or if you have Realm, you can search something else. Activate Realm. Realm gets you Chimera. Grab Chimera. So Chimera is the enabler for Worm. Personally, for me, I would only run 3 of a hand trap. I 100% want to see that isn't once per turn. For me, I would only run 3 of hand traps. I 100% want to see that isn't once per turn. Ah, I see what you're saying. Because if you have 2 ashes, only one of them's live. Man, hearing the names of English accent is funny. Sorry, listen, I can't do it. All right, so Chimera. So now we're going to link away Chimera for Clockwork Knight. Bang, bang. You can chain block here, whichever one you need. If you want to make sure you get Clockwork Knight, you can do Clockwork Knight into Worm, into Chimera, or Chimera into Worm. Bang. So now Chimera has never been able to send anything good because there's no good Cyberdark monsters that you want to send to the graveyard. But now Worm actually has a graveyard effect. So we send Worm. Now when Worm in graveyard, we can summon Worm. I'm doing this a little out of order, but it's fine. Worm gets send Hertz, summon Worm. Hertz gets us Cyber Dragon, and we get a Cyber Spell or Trap card back, which we can use for discard or follow-up. Which is why the fact that Worm is once per duel is fucking stupid. Now we're gonna activate Clockwork Knight, send the Core for Chimera. Bang bang. Chimera effect, ditch Chimera. Ditch Clockwork Knight, get Power Bond. Sorry, I'm trying to speed through it. Knight, ditch Cyber Dragon. This is part of my combo that I came up with. This is why we ditched the Cyber Dragon for Therion King Regulus. So activate Regulus, summon Sidra, bang bang. Link it to SP Little Knight, bang. Not banishing anything for this combo. We do use that in the other combo. Power Bond into Rampage. Get rid of the Hertz and the core we have in Grave. Bang. Now this is my personal combo here. I came up with this because now we're gonna use Rampage's effect. We're gonna dump Naxter. We're gonna dump Jormungandr, and then we're gonna special summon Nova. Nova effects. Detach Rampage. That is important for the last step of the combo. Because now we're gonna get Naxter. Naxter's effect, get Jormungandr. So I tweaked this combo over and over again until I got it right. Because of the way it works. So you guys remember how Jormungandr could summon Cyber Dragon or put it in the spell and trap zone? Yeah, it's because you can then bounce the Cyber Dragon from the spell and trap zone to grab polymerization, or in this case, fusion substitute, which is treated as polymerization everywhere. Then we activate it, fuse these two, bang bang, heals for Rog. Heals for Rog's effect goes off. We get Power Bond back on our opponent's turn, and then we can fusion substitute, returning Chimera to draw an additional card. So we did all of this off one card. So we got 3 dudes on the board, plus 4 dudes on the board, plus 3 cards in hand. Not to mention the other 4 cards we would have in our starting hand. Our meta-defined hand traps like Lancia. I got you. Oh, sweet. Now we have a good send. Yeah, that's the big thing is that Worm is a really good send. It just sucks that it's once per duel. I like the side. Only difference is mine, since I main thrust, I just side 1 D-Bear, 1 artifact. I got you. Now, that's not the only combo we have. We do have one that's a little bit different, but it ends basically the same, just 1 less card in hand, which is the Cyberdark side. So if you open up Claw or Cyberdark Realm, you can do another version of that combo. Though you do have to jump through a few more hoops. So you go Realm, grab Chimera immediately. Bang. Realm effect to get your extra normal summon. You have to make sure you use that extra normal summon because you're going to need the normal summon later. Now, obviously, I have 1 card in hand. Regardless of what the rest of our cards in our hand is, we're not using them. So now we're going to go Clockwork Knight, send Chimera. Again, you can chain block however you need to. Dump Worm, and send for Clockwork Knight. Bang. Worm. Now, Worm's effect. Now, this is only from the Cyber Dark side. You want to send something you do not give a fuck about. I made a big point of it earlier in the stream. This one, so like we're going to get rid of this core because we have 2 more. We don't care about this core because we're going to banish that card. Now we got Worm. We're going to add back a Cyber Spell or Trap. Again, that's going to be discard fodder. Clockwork Knight's effect to bring back Chimera. We're getting rid of Worm, which is weird because we're getting rid of a level 5. How are we going to make our XYZ? Anybody who's been here for the stream, you guys know. So now we're going to use Chimera's effect, ditching the Clockwork Knight, same as before. And now we'll use Clockwork Knight's effect, ditching the Cyberdark Realm that we added back to hand. So again, we're not touching the rest of our hand. We're not summoning Regulus yet. We cannot summon Regulus yet, or we're going to fuck the combo. Instead, we're going to activate Power Bond. That sounded weird. We're going to make Rampage, banishing the Worm in the core. Rampage's effect. Now we're going to dump Core and Hertz. We haven't done our normal summon yet, so guess what? We're adding Core to hand. Bang. Now we're going to link into SP Little Knight. This is where things get a little complicated. This is where you got to pay attention. So SP Little Knight, we're going to use SP's effect to banish a card. We're going to banish the Hertz we just sent to graveyard. That matters. Now that we have linked those two, we can summon Therion King Regulus. So it don't matter which one we put on him, really. It's just to get the negate out there. Now, ideally, at this point, we've already wasted some stuff using Fiendsmith engine, so I know Nib's a thing. But now we can do our normal summon. We're going to grab Cyberload Fusion. Now, this core, pretend he's not there for a little while, because we need him to stay on. We need him to stay over there. We're going to Cyberload Fusion with the banish cards, the hurts. This is why we had to banish the hurts, because we're going to use the core and the hurts from the banish. They both go back to deck. Now we have a second Rampage. No, we're not popping cards. Second Rampage's effect. Now we're going to dump 2 more cards. Guess what? Now we're back to our main combo. Naxter and Jormungandr. Overlay into Nova. Nova effect. Bang. This is, again, I had to refine this combo to get it to work the way I wanted to. Because, again, I really like the idea behind the Fusion Substitute. Because this whole combo burns up both of our Rampages. So it's like, what are we going to do if our opponent breaks this board? Like, how are we going to kill our opponent even if they don't break the board? But now we keep this extra Cyber Dragon core over here. We bounce him to hand because he's treated as Cyber Dragon. Gets us our Fusion Substitute. Now we have core for next turn. Fusion Substitute. Fuse the Naxter again with the Jormungandr. Heals Varaga's back. Now we have Power Bond for next turn. So guess what? Already, without looking at the other 4 cards in our hand, we have OTK. And then, of course, Fusion Substitute to finish it off. Sending our Chimera Tech back to deck to use later. And that's that combo. And that's off of Claw and Realm. And then Standby Phase, we get Power Bomb back. All right. Sorry, I haven't looked at... Let me catch up on the chat real quick. You think we could play Cyber Dark End with new support and be effective? Honestly, no. I've been trying to come up with a way to play Cyber Dark. The thing is, like, I'm a big fan of 1-card combos because that means you still have 4 cards to play with. I just don't know if Therion King can negate if you detach from him. I'm pretty sure we can do a 2-card combo with Cyber Dark and Cyber Darkness Dragon and Therion or so. So Therion King doesn't care about his card being attached to him to use his negate. He doesn't even care about that to summon him. And it doesn't send any equipped. His cost is to send a Therion monster or a Therion card that's equipped. So he can send himself instead of get the negate. So yeah, those are the 2 main combos that I wanted to build this deck around, because as long as I can open up all hand traps and 1 starter and do that going first, or just killing my opponent, because at any point there I could have just focused purely on the OTK. But I wanted to have a deck that could go first or second, because A, Cyber Dragon has never had any good going first options, and B, going first, unfortunately, is just so much safer. Oh, I thought he meant Cyber Dark End effects. Oh, if Therion King's in the back, ooh, no, because Therion King needs to be a monster on the board to use this skill. But Cyber Darkness Dragon can send any equip, so he can send the cards attached to Therion King if that's what you meant. Oh, sorry. But it's still weak as a tower than Raid Raptor, so I don't know if you want to use that as a reference for some good towers are. Raid Raptor being is unaffected by everything. I know Cyber Dark End is just, he's unaffected by all activated cards, right? Anyway, but yeah, so we by shrinking the package as much as possible and increasing the amount of 1-card starters, it does suck that a lot of the 1-card starters are searchers into searchers, which we know is bad because unfortunately Droll is the thing. Droll does kill this deck, but Droll is the only card that 100% kills this deck. We can play through just about anything now, which feels great having been a Cyber Dragon player for so long. Now, I need info, guys. Basically, every effect is activated, though. Yeah. Oh no. Cyber Dark End is a good card if you can get it out. It takes so many resources. It takes a lot less resources to make him now, but it still takes a lot. It still takes 2 to 3 cards to make him, as opposed to, you know, a full 5 fucking card combo. I did used to have a Cyber Dark combo that would get 2 of them out, but you also have to open up with certain cards. It's a little annoying. Because I like Cyber. I've always liked the aesthetic of the Cyber Darks. It was just a lot of jumping through. Unless it's an on-field example, skill drain being there before, yeah. Well, so skill drain will work on him even if it comes down after him, because it may be an activated effect, but it turns into a continuous effect. I actually had to find out that ruling when I was playing because I was playing the deck when it came out. I played a like Cyber Dark control deck. It was fun. Well, Savage Pete, you were right, brother. You were right. Draco Slayer, Pendulum Monster, and 1 Draco Slayer Pendulum Monster from your deck. Your opponent randomly picks one of them. You can have that. Because look, he said he only plays 2 of ones that aren't hard ones per turns. You can have that one. Oh, it's random. Fuck. Well, maybe in a few years we'll get support that makes negate spam with Cyber Darks good. I'd love that so hard. Honestly, they just need a retrain on the OG Cyber Darks. Like Claw, Cannon, like those cards are good. It's just they're supporting a bad deck, you know what I mean? You can add one though. Nah, this one will hit. That's too specific. Maybe another 20 years we'll get our first Link monster. Not the double ash. Yeah, cause it was funny because Savage Pete was just talking about this where Homeboy was just like, I don't play if the hand trap can only be used once per turn. He doesn't play 3 of them. It's a perfect setting. Fusion Armament, Ultimate Slayer, Cyber Dark. Ooh, Brian over there's cooking. All right, we have many baits. Let's see what happens. All right, he doesn't have an Ash. So this is why I love so many starters. But this also brings up a problem that I have with Cyber Dragon because we don't have that many. Oh shit! I forgot about Jormungandr. Never mind. Hey guys, I'm sorry, but I think Jormungandr is a really good card. And like I was saying earlier in chat or to chat, Jormungandr is our out to Bystials. Because if our opponent Bystials us and summons a monster, fuck you. If our opponent summons a monster, if they Bystial us and summon a monster, Jormungandr becomes live turn 1. That's what I was saying. Like the only card that really shuts us down is now Droll. Yes. Gimme. Well, think about it. They banish one of our monsters. They summon a monster to their board. Guess what? Jormungandr's live. All right, so here's an example of me chain blocking because I need Worm more than I need thing. Cyber Dragon Stride and Blast. Yorm is good even dry John can run it for some reason they would want to. I guess. I'm chilling. He had 1 response and he had to waste it. All right, now we got Worm. Yes, we'll add Realm. You guys know what I haven't done yet? I haven't used Chimera's effect yet. So I can still contact Fuse. Oh wait, no I can't because these don't go to the grave. I forgot about that. You can't contact Fuse Pendulum monsters. Kinda sucks. Let's bring you back. Ha! I could bring Jormungandr back right now and go straight into an Infinity if I wanted to. but I want power bond. Oh shit, he has a nib. I got overconfident and didn't think about the nib. That's okay. We still have options. Oh, now we're. He has a nib and didn't use it. Now, why would he do something like that? Because now I'm going to summon Regulus, and whatever his response is no longer works. Maybe he doesn't have a nib because it didn't give him the option to activate it this time. What the floodgate trap hole? Are you serious? I GG. I love this deck. It's so fun. Can I show off my Cyber Dragon collection? My daughter has a cyber. No, 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 she doesn't. You're lying. Chad, do you see what he just said? His daughter has a Sidra onesie. Pictures or it didn't happen. It don't matter. We're killing them this turn anyway. Battle phase. Die. Go to sleep. Yeah, I also got a Sidra tatted up for my beat it. I do want to get a Sidra tattoo. All right, if we're going second, we're definitely putting these in because he's definitely playing a back row heavy deck. You know what? Foolos, you can go in. Droll shut him down. Ash hurts him because he's playing a rogue deck. We'll take out Fusion Substitute. We don't like, as much as I like that card, we don't like it as much going second. I didn't see any hand traps. He might not. I don't know if he drew into them or not, but we could live without the town. We can live without a couple things. I'm gonna leave called by just because if we get drolled, we're fucked. Oh wait, that's it. No, we have 48 cards in deck. Hold on. We have too many good cards, guys. We have too many good cards. Maybe I'm getting greedy. You know what? I just want to try the Fooloses. See if I actually draw them. Fuck it. What is happening? I have 44 cards in my deck? No, I don't. Do I have 44 cards in my deck? Am I crazy? Oh my god, I do. How did I not realize that this whole time? Damn, I just thought I got a Royal Finish Seeger, but it was only a glossy. Damn. I don't like 44 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, I really do have a 44 card deck. Huh. All right. I might need to try to cut cards down. I didn't realize this whole time that my deck was at 44. That's funny because it's been feeling good. Gosh, should I take Savage Pete's approach? The hand traps that don't work. That I don't know if I want to cut down on hand traps though. I was like, fuck, I'm so butthurt. I did not realize that I was at 44. That's wild. All right. Fuck. Oh shit. Was I at 44 this whole time? I only run Joel and Ash. Well, we also have Droplet and Imperm. Well, Imperm is the hand trap. Droplet is a good going first second card though, as a board breaker, or as just a set because it's such a good card. What more Joel's only two Ash? I find myself cutting Ash a lot. I could I could see cutting Ash as it usually has to be paired with another hand trap to be any kind of useful. But like I'm trying to think of like what cards. I mean, Droplet won us a game already. With how the deck's been flowing, no, because if we get drolled, then we can call by. Fuck. I cut droplets. If you go first more, I'd cut one droplet. Yeah, I could do that. I do like droplet going first though too. Everything else in our deck can burn baits. Yeah. Well, droplet can also be a bait because you can make it sure your opponent can't respond. Double Ash, droll and drop. Like that. One more. Talent is such a good card, but do I need it is the question. Yeah, it's good enough to run as one of. I have such a love-hate relationship with this card. This card has fucked me more times than it's helped me. If I'm gonna be cut it, it'd be mostly out of spite. I'm not gonna cut Claw because I like that the 12 starters. So with the combos I have, Claw is a starter. Claw can get us into a full board combo. I try to maximize on starters because not only do I want to have the highest chance of having one in hand, having two means I can play through more hand traps. Guys, what really hurts Raziel? Raziel, wow, I'm fucking Vanguard. Raziel. Talent is kind of awkward if I pull it and they don't make me use it. That's how I feel about it, Fenrir. But then when they do make you feel you use it, it's fucking crazy. Like the biggest, like I've grown to really like the looking at my opponent's hand and ripping a card. That effect is fucking nuts. I actually won a game against a Blue Eyes player because I sent his only starter away. Can we activate two in one turn? Two what? Two starters? Uh oh. Don't tell me I'm getting tired. Claws. No, we can't activate two claws in one turn. But claw becomes if you already have, let's say you already have core or you already have realm. Claw becomes another bait. It's a bait a hand trap. So you can go claw. They ash the claw. Cool. You already have realm, or you can normal summon core. Core gets you, and vice versa. No, I was saying that between the claws, the realms, the emergencies, and the cores, we have 12 starters, and I want to see at least one every hand. And two of it's better, because what I meant was two starters, whether it be claw in a realm, core in a realm, claw in a claw. Obviously, two claws, you can only use one in a turn, but you get what I'm saying. I mean, I guess 11 starters is still good. I just like the idea of maxing out. You can only use each effective. Yeah, yeah. Is that what we want to go with? Yeah. Brian, I am scared of cutting Hertz to one. I was talking about it earlier. While with our main combo, it's okay because Worm can send Hertz from the hand. If we're forced to do the Cyber Dark line where we start with Claw or Realm, and we draw into Hertz, it kills the line because you have to be able to dump Hertz with Rampage, and unfortunately, Rampage cannot send from hand, which sucks a lot of dong. So I would need Rampage plus a discard outlet. Otherwise, would trust to do STH. In my window build, we cut Galaxy and Hertz. Bro, I fucking hate Galaxy Soldier. But it's all we had. Otherwise, triple tactics thrust. I ended up taking thrust. I had thrust in the deck. I ended up taking it out for droplets. Yeah, no, Hertz is like our biggest recursion. Hold on, I want to see something. Has my deck been at 44 this whole time? Oh my god, it was. I was at 44 at the starter stream. I didn't even notice. So I've been playing the deck at 44 this whole time. I'm surprised the deck was as consistent as it was. Because how many hand traps are we playing now? I tried playing Horizon in this deck, but because of the Fiendsmith engine, if you use any of the Fiendsmith, if you summon even one Fiendsmith monster, Horizon can't be used. Or vice versa. If you play Horizon, you can't play a single Fiendsmith card. I just want to see something. Alright, one hand trap. This is actually a fucking phenomenal hand. I'm just trying. I want to see how often we open up with hand traps. Okay, two hand traps and two droplets. This is also a crazy hand. I mean, it still seems pretty consistent. Board breakers that dope. Yeah, it's looking all right. What do you guys think? If you go more into Cyber Dark side, yeah. Ooh, ooh. Going first, seeing Jormungandr's okay. We have ways to discard it, but it is a nice little way to deal with getting Bestialed. That actually happened today. Let me show you guys this replay. I was really proud of this replay. It was this one. So this was us against Centurion, because I did a whole match with this guy, and he ends up nibbing us. Let me get those hands. So check this out. We started off with our Fiendsmith engine, but look at the rest of our hand. We have two starters in hand. We have a hand trap, and we have overflow because we were going first. I did end up taking overflow out to make room for the droplets, but check it out. Starting off with our Fiendsmith engine. Lurie effect. Requiem. Nice little Fiendsmith combo. Now we're already gonna hit the 5 summons because we went Necroquip, summon out Engraver into Caesar. Now Caesar can blocks Nib. I summon Core he drops imperm. I think he's going to imperm the core. No, we don't play repair plant. If you're playing pure Cyber Dragons, I would say play repair plant, because then you don't need to play extra copies of OG Cyber Dragon. Master Duel has not added Clockwork Knight because Jormungandr needs Cyber Dragon in deck to be summoned. You can send him back with repair plant. So if you're playing just pure Cyber Dragons, I would say run one copy of repair plant. It also gives you another search target for core, because in the later games I like run out of what do I even search? Anyway, so I summon core, he drops imperm. I thought he was going to imperm the core, which I would have been fine with because we have the realm already. But no, he imperms the High King Caesar. And as soon as he hit the High King Caesar, I'm like, okay, he has nib. There's no other reason he would hit the Caesar unless he had nib. Which, as you see, he does have it. So I searched Cyberload Fusion here. I already played Emergency. Actually, I think Cyberload was the only live card I could search at this point. Master Duel keeps adding all these recent things and forgetting about my deck. Yeah, I know. They just added Heals for Rug. Anyway, so I play Realm. I go into my Realm line. I summon Chimera. I'm waiting to get fucked. He drops the Nibiru, gets rid of all my shit. I'm like, okay, what can I do here? This is where things get spicy. So, chat, you'll love this if you didn't already see this replay. So, obviously, he sent our Chimera, so Chimera dumps Worm. Worm effect, dump Naxter. We didn't care about it. We just wanted to put Naxter in the grave. We summon out Worm. We get back Emergency. Again, we don't care about Emergency. We're ready to play it this turn. We link the Worm into Clockwork Knight, because Worm only has 800 attack. Clockwork Knight sends our Realm, gets us Clockwork Knight. So, guys, currently in Master Duel, I try to break boards, then go Cyber End with Horizon combo. That's funny. That's awesome. I like that. So, guys, Clockwork Knight's effect requires us to tribute a machine monster. We do not have a machine monster. We have a big-ass fucking rock. So, let's turn the big-ass fucking rock into a Robo-Rock. So, we play Clockwork Knight, tribute the 4,000 attack point rock to summon out Chimera from the grave. And then we go into Chimera combo, because we added back the dead Emergency, so why not ditch it for a Power Bond? And we already have a graveyard full of Cyber monsters. So here comes Rampage. And now we dump Hertz and Jormungandr. Hertz gets us an OG Cyber Dragon, so more cards out of the deck. We go into SP Little Knight. Mind you, this is still our first turn. Our opponent tried to fuck us with an Imperm and a Nibiru. We banished them. You guys remember our Cyber Dark combo? We went to SP Little Knight, banished Hertz, so now we have a core and Hertz banished. So we use the Cyberload Fusion to play through the Nibiru, getting us another setup, getting back Naxter. Naxter gets Jormungandr, go into Infinity. We get our whole combo. The only thing we had to do extra, because we have Fusion Substitute, we have to discard the Cyber Dragon that we searched to summon the Naxter. I'm so saying that now. So we didn't have the extra Cyber Dragon on board to bounce for Jormungandr, so we bounced the Naxter. But because we searched the extra Cyber Dragon, we can then discard it for the Naxter. He also put the Nibiru in attack mode, so we just sucked it up because, you know, Infinity wanted to give it the good suck. But we summon the Naxter, Fusion Substitute into Heals for Rug, Fusion Substitute to draw an extra card, and bam. That was through a nib. So he impermed. So I did Fiendsmith engine, ended on Caesar. He impermed the Caesar. And then Nibiru'd when I summoned Chimera. That's why I had to turn Chimera. I turned the rock into the Robo Rock and tributed it for Clockwork Knight to summon back Chimera. And this is what I ended on. So the only thing I'm missing is Therion King Regulus. Through a nib. Now, I don't know if I saved the replay where I got Bestialed. No, that's a Centurion deck. That's not the one. Though I did play through a Centurion. Let me see if I still have it. Oh, this poor guy. This was a Dragon Rule guy. He got full comboed. He wasn't happy. This is me just testing. Oh well, I don't have the replay. Damn. All right, so again, this hand's probably the worst one we've seen. Drawing into both hurts is crazy. Well, he had to. He had so High King. One of the biggest advantages of the Fiendsmith engine is High King Caesar because it blocks nib. So he had to imperm the nib, the Caesar to be able to use the nib. If he didn't, we could have just negated the nib. And even if he had impermed the core, we already had Realm in our hand, so we would have got full combo. Well, if he had imperm Caesar chain nib, we could have still negated the nib. I know how to Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm glad we were able to cut it. Why is it back at 40? Oh, I didn't save. Hold on. So those test hands aren't real. What was the last card we cut? Oh yeah, we cut one claw. Ugh, I still feel gross about that. Hold on. That's not a great hand. I mean, it's okay. That's actually a bonkers hand. It's my fault getting lost. So he negated perm Caesar. He impermed Caesar value. He impermed High King Caesar so that way he could use nib. And then he used nib to nuke the board. Sorry, YouTube. There's a delay between the chat and what's going on. I'm just trying to see like. I really wish I didn't have to cut those cards. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. All right, let's go try to play another game. I still can't believe we had so many cards in deck. I wonder if when I made my last video, if I still fucking had 44 cards. That's crazy. That's about like bothering me. Cut Realm instead. We can search Realm. The problem with that is Realm is a better card to have than Claw. Because Claw, yeah, it can search Realm, but Realm searches Chimera. Chimera is not another search. So if we get drolled on Realm, we can still do something. Where if we get drolled on Claw, we can't do anything. This hand is... Bruh. Like, worst case scenario, we get drolled on Realm. We can still summon out Chimera, link it away, and still get Worm, because Worm because Worm just sends to grave. Then that replaces Clockwork Knight. I see why you run 3. Yeah. This hand's not great. Oh shit. I don't have the things to deal with Malice right now, and this is like the one matchup call I don't want Call by the Grave. Well, no, because Call by the Grave negates whatever it banishes. All right, can I play through this board? I am nervous. I'm starting to understand your one card starter consistency. Well, besides the fact that obviously, like, I've been talking to a lot of people and watching a lot of videos talking about what makes like the top decks. I play Evil Eye, as it's another deck that I play a lot, and that deck has 3, 6, 9 1-card starters and 3 1.5 card starters, where basically it's one card than any other Evil Eye card, and you can get a full combo, or at least a decent combo. The thing is, I don't know enough about Malice. I'm still trying to like study up. Like I know what few cards I could hand trap, but I don't have any hand traps. So it's like, what do I hit with the called by? Oh, I love Evil Eye. It's actually like the main deck I play on Master Duel because it has all its support and it's good. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking comboed on. I want to try the space fish. Oh yeah, yeah, Goaty. All right, guys, how fucked am I right now? Don't banish any monsters with called by. Okay, why not? What triggers? The new blue one hit that. What's the new blue one? That thing? It's not rabbit nor cheesy. Cheesy dormouse, white rabbit, Chessie. All right, this board isn't as scary as I was expecting it to be. I'm obviously he's probably got more coming. Transgold Talker. Wait, what the fuck is this? Is this some kind of weird ass variant? What am I looking at right now? All right, so he's making it so I can't target his cards. All right, never mind. What the fuck is that? A code talker at Ignister. I didn't know there was an access code, a code talker Ignister monster. Oh, he just. Oh, I see what he did. He made a giant ass co-link I can't target. Interesting. Interesting. All right. What the fuck is this to do? You contribute one link monster this card points to negate the activation. Okay. So he has an Omni negate on the board. All right. Interesting. All right. We're gonna start off with Yomingander as a bait. What the fuck is that? Add one mouse monster for your deck to hand. Then if you control a mouse link monster, you can banish one card on the field. Okay. All right, that's one gone. You need one droplet. Yeah, no. All right. Is that the blue one? The March Hare? I hope this works. All right, there we go. There goes one more negate. And he just got rid of all the protection on all his monsters. But at this point, it's bait season. That's the plan. All right. What do we got here? All right, we don't want to make that hit. Normal summon. Hit that like you mean it. It's all right. He wasted a negate on it. Oh, yes. All right, let's get rid of this. I wonder what else he has for. I wonder what that face down is. Cause like I want to just go into Chimeritic Forge, but I don't want to wait for. All right, let's just get rid of this. See if we can force out that last card. Oh, that's it. He's out. He's out of responses. We win. Yup, you fucked up. You're clear. He probably has. No, we're good now. I fucking love this deck, man. Oh wait, he has something. Oh, that was a misplay right there. I should have made thing first. Clockwork Knight. We'll leave the level 5 on board. Now I can't contact Fuse's board. I cannot contact Fuse's board anymore because I used Chimera's effect. What are we dumping? I already normal summoned. You know what? Let's just dump Nexter. We're gonna get it back. Bang. We'll add fusion. Oh my god, Worm is so fucking good. Overlay. What do we have in here? Let's go like this. Activate. You with you. And as much as I don't want to, let's use the one from hand. I'm gonna regret not going into infinity first, aren't I? Nope, we're good. Wait, where the fuck's Jormungandr? Let's just get that back, I guess. Is Jormungandr banished? Oh wait, no, he's under the monster. Doi. That's what I was looking for. And then effects. Bring back Jormungandr. Alright, we're chilling now. We're big chilling. Core activate. Yeah, you will. His traps. Let's ditch that. We don't need you anymore. We ain't done yet. Activate. I'm just flexing at this point. Fuck it. No. No! No! Fuck it. I just misplayed bad. I can't. I don't even have any light machines to send back to send away. I just did that. We probably just threw the game. I hope to God we could still take this. I really just did that. All I had to go do is go to battle phase. Well, I would have ate a monster with Infinity first, but yeah. I'm so mad at myself. I don't give a fuck. I'm calling that my win. I'm calling that my win. Fucking Bistio. I don't run Seeger right now. I can't. Deck is too tight. He has 300 fucking life points. I'm fucking heated right now. The worst part is because I did that, the Cyberload Fusion in my hand became dead. Otherwise, I would have gotten extra attack with the Cyberload Fusion. He killed himself. Oh, the malice cards burn you you wait, what? They burn themselves for 300 to special summon themselves. Why do you pay the cost? Fuck it. I just be malice. Oh shit! Yeah, game two. Yes, yes, yes. No. Oh wait. Uh. Uh. One more. All right, let's see what happens. Ooh. Uh. Yep. That's a good card. Not Droll. Oh well, too late. I'm pretty sure his turn just ends, doesn't it? I think at this point we just save the imperm for a fucking for a board breaker, right? My bad. All right. Let's get this out the way. Here's one response. And you can come back now? Nah. There's the Ash. I did that out of order. We're supposed to do Fiendsmith first. I knew this. I fucked that up. Mm-hmm. Send lack on my back. Oh, I fucked myself. That's awesome. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't understand. Why didn't he just get rid of the engraver? Is he throwing? Oh, I fucked up. Whoops. I fucked up bad. I forgot I need 3 materials, so it didn't matter. Well, I'm just gonna swing into this. Whoops. If he draws any kind of continuance, we'll just take it. Double its attack. All right, he wins. My bad, my blunder. All right, let's fix this. So we're going first. All right, so put the drills back. Let's take out the Chaos Hunters. Let's take out 2 Chaos Hunters. Leave the rest. We kind of want to put this back in because we're going first, and that's part of our going first turn. You'll take out the third card. Fuck it. Sort. And is that complete? We're going first this time. Oh, yeah. Oh, normal summons or special summons from the hand. We're gonna do that a lot. We're gonna do what, 3? Let's see if our board's strong enough to not die here. Get Lacrima. Lacrima effects. Lay dump. Equip. Activate. Alright. Alrighty. Necroquip Princess. And Nib. Not Nib, Caesar. Alright. There's that. Alright, what else we got? Let's go core. God, this sucks. Right here's 2 right now. What up, Benji? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Let's grab Claw just to pull a brick out of the deck. Oh, this hurts. Oh, I hate you. All right, Clockwork Knight. Obviously, we're going to negate the nib. Fuck. Of course. It's all right. It's all right. We can continue to try to play through this. Send you. No, I meant to send the fucking hurts because then we could have just added that and discarded it. Oh no, did we already play emergency this turn? We did. All right, let's activate this. I guess we'll just do this and pray. All right, here we go. That person played it way better. Battle phase. Oh, even the match. I don't give a shit about that. Oh, I have to send everything because I have the nib token. That sucks. And now they're just gonna reestablish their board. Fuck. This person definitely knew what they were doing. Hold on. View. I want to see something about. She just summons this, which will let me summon during my opponent's turn. Nothing I can do yet. Interesting. Damn, the nib into evenly matched though. Look at what they did. Perlia, nib, Perlia, imperm, nib, and evenly matched is fucking crazy. If we somehow come back from this, man. If we somehow come back from this. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do now. Light Fiend monster on the from your graveyard. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Damn. Damn. I mean, at least it doesn't feel like we're getting blown out. It actually feels like we can keep up with Malice, which is good because, you know, Malice is Malice. Like, even that second, I mean, granted, we had the Lancia, so I should have won that last game, but I fucked it up. If we can get back to our turn, we have a chance to win. We never used Chimera, so we never pulled Power Bond out of deck. We have a big ass beat stick on the board that he just gave us. All right, this one's fake. All right, let's do this. Shuffle her back to deck, summon Requiem. Oh, during the main phase. You don't run Vert to kind of play around Nib. You talking about Verte Anaconda? Fenrir, that's banned in the TCG. That's fine. We want him to waste that. Specialist card. One monster on the field. All right. I need to look at things. Because we have options here. 2 monsters, including a Light Fiend. All right. Let's do this. All right. Special summon back out. Special summon into this. Bang. Told you guys, the Fiendsmith engine is so fucking good. Go ahead, waste an imperm. What the fuck is that? Banish 1 Malice monster from your hand or face it on the field if you do negate. Fuck! It's alright, it's alright. We're doing fine. We still have options. Grab. That was just to see if he had anything, because that can't do anything right now. Alright, let's go. Oh, Nax is in the grave. Fuck. I didn't mean to send him last time. Fuck. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Breathe. Breathe. Normal summon. You. Yes. Come on, we got this. We got this. Get back next there. Guess it's not a bluff after all. Shh, Hannah. You're supposed to be on my side. All right, so we're gonna go activate Naxter, discarding Cyber Dragon. Please don't be a fucking imperm. I'll cry. Okay, okay, okay. Don't call it a comeback. All right. Uh, we'll get rid of Worm since he's dead, and we'll get rid of you. It's just funny. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. What's this back row? I'm about to have a heart attack. Please go to sleep. Please go to sleep. Please go to sleep. Oh! Not only did we just 2 out of 3 Malice, we should have 3-0'd them, but I fucked up that second game. That second game was completely ours. I just misplayed. I don't know if he oversided because he went with like completely different lines after breaking my board. He did drop 3 hand traps and a board breaker, which is crazy. But yo, Cyber Dragon don't need much to put you in the ground. We only need like 2 cards to resolve, and you just die. Oh shit! Hold on. All right. I do feel like I'm seeing my hand traps a little bit less. I was okay. I was okay with the 1 less claw. It just sucks. There's so much I want to put in here and I want to have in it, but I think this is as close as I'm gonna get the build. And I see the allure of still having talents and called by, because like I feel much safer when I have those cards, even if I get hand trapped. And I'm honestly thinking about putting Crossout in, and those will be my 3 cards for dealing with hand traps. You know what I mean? But then I gotta figure out what I'm gonna take out for it. This is hard. This is hard. All right, guys. Question, because I need to order these cards this week, and we're almost out of time. How do y'all feel about the deck? And is Chaos Hunter really what we want to put into the side deck? Because like Lancia does the job, and I just want to make sure my everything is as prepared as it can be. So, what do you guys think? Not gonna lie, this deck seems the most consistent. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely liking the two engines, and it did. Like I said, the Fiendsmith engine does exactly what I wanted to. It baits out, it forces out. It doesn't bait them out. It forces out interruptions, so Cyber Dragon can do its thing. Because, like I said, we don't need a lot to kill them. I like our going second cards: Foolos, Lightning Storm, and Harpies. To, break boards. D-Bear is going to be great going first. If we play against anything, Raise Ale, tell them they can't XYZ. Ixie, Lancia. What other cards are good against Raziel? Like, does Droll hurt them? I know you can Ash Duo Driver, but is that the only thing? Like, I've only played against the deck once, so I don't really know too much of what it actually does and like what it's weak to. If they don't negate first, you have 2 to 3 negates, or sorry, your message kind of confused me. If they don't negate FS, you have like 2 or 3 negates, or SI. I like the way the side looks. The only card I'm iffy on is Chaos Hunter. Like, I get why it's in there, but it's like, do I need to prepare that much for Malice? If they don't negate, oh, if they don't negate it, you have like 2 to 3 negates. Okay, I got you. Oh, if they don't negate Fiendsmith, you have like 2 to 3 negates or so. That's what I'm saying. That's why that's what I like about the Fiendsmith engine, because it forces out the negates. They have to deal with the Fiendsmith engine, which is what we want. They don't know that's what we want, but that's what we want. No Fiendsmith engine, but 3 starters. So let's bait some stuff out. Um, we don't really care. We got everything. At this point, it's just gonna be fodder for droplets. I think he shut off his toggle. I got you. FS is for Fiendsmith. My bad. We want this first because we have spells and traps we can negate, but we need this. Not negate, but we have cards in hand we don't mind discarding, is what I meant. But we need Worm in the grave. Bestial? We haven't done 5 summons, so it's not Nib. If it's Bestial, it depends on what he hits. If we'll be annoyed or not. Send hurts. Worm. Worm effects. I guess we'll add emergency. Add dragon. effects, summon, effects, discard, add. We have so many cards in hand. All right. Everything's turned on. So this is what I was talking about with the full combo. We get end up with so much advantage. It's literally insane. Power bond. 1, 2. You guys see what I'm saying? Like, this is what the full combo looks like. Because, like, we have 5 cards in it. We still have 5 cards in hand. And we're going to get more. Gonna dump those 2. Overlay. Activate effects. Detach. Special summon. Special summon. Sorry, I'm not talking as much. I'm starting to get tired. And then effects, bounce, add fusion substitute, activate. Like, even if we just had all of this as just droplet fodder, like, this is crazy. Ooh, good top deck. Set. 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 We still have 4 cards in hand. And we're about to get Power Bond back. We have OTK in hand, even if they somehow manage to break our board. Like, we are chilling. Cyberload Fusion is live, so we can use it as a back row destruction. Like, this is nuts. I set the wrong card. I meant to set the drop when I set the realm. Curse Elband. You don't need that. I can't believe I just did that. But it's, I mean, I guess it don't matter. It's Eldritch. He's not gonna be playing many monsters as it is. I know what that does. This poor guy. He's probably gonna scoop. Nah, he's not trolling. He's just got a bunch of traps. Definitely negate a Necro World Banshee. Do me a favor, go to end phase. Yep. No! It didn't let me use Cyberload Fusion. Why? It's the chaining. You're getting tired. Might be time to call it a night. So I'm mad because I would have absolutely used Cyberload Fusion to pop its back row on the end phase. Absolutely, I would have done that. Oh, me? Yeah. Oh, yeah. This one destroys if you have an Eldritch, right? We can negate that. Dogmatic of Punishment is hilarious. This poor guy has nothing left. Goes in match. Why not? Good game. I didn't even need to negate the Gozen match either. That's the funny part. Because I'm going to play all light monsters. That was hilarious. Why can't I power bond? Huh? Why can't I power bond? You're telling me because the Gozen match is continuous, it's still working? All right. Let's do it then. I got this. Watch this, y'all. Watch this, y'all. I'm about to do some crazy shit. Because now you done pissed me off. Now you done pissed me off with your fucking floodgate. What else do you have? You have nothing. Oh, I guess you can Conquistador. No, it's during the end phase. What the fuck? So, Chad, do you see what I'm gonna do here? With my 5 cards in hand. If you figure it out, put it in the chat. I'm telling you, we needed this. This engine is everything. Because guess what? 1, 2, 3. Fuck this card. Now we can put him to sleep. Bye. We only get 1 extra attack, but that's fine. I must have been. Yeah, Hertz is banished. I forgot. It's all right. We can send everything back with Cyberload Fusion. GG. And y'all told me I don't need to run Desiree. You want a rematch? He does. He going first this time. What does he get off of Foolish Burial Goods? He gets traps. That's fine. Damn, we've been going for almost 5 hours, guys. This is one of my longest streams. Well, it's because you guys made it so much fun. All right, I need to open up TCG Player because I need to figure out how much it's going to cost me to get what I need. That one we are, in fact, going to Ash Blossom. Now I guess to set a trap card. I'm assuming he's gonna get Scarlet because he needs Golden Lord. No, he got Conquistador. Huh, I wasn't expecting that. because you make it fun to watch. Ah, I'm glad. I'm glad you guys are all having fun. All right, core. This is a weird one because we have realm, so we're not searching realm. We have clockwork night, so linking's gonna be weird. Like, do I grab emergency? But like, what am I gonna get with emergency that I don't already have access to? I guess, bro, Cyberload Fusion's putting in the work. Yoink. Since we already had it. I didn't realize he played Zombie World. Fuck. That's fine. I mean, we can pop it, right? I am in trouble. Huh. Hmm. No, I'm not. I got this. I got this. I got this. Oh, this has to be I have to control a cyber machine. That's funny. Um, I'm actually gonna drop droplets. Because watch what I'm gonna do here. Oh my god, I can't summon it because I have no machines. Huh. Why can't I power bond? Oh, because these are fucking zombies and great. Wait, why can't I power bond? I don't understand. These are treated as cyber dragons in grave, right? If this card is in your hand or graveyard and you have another machine cyber monster, okay. Oh wait. No, wait, I did add power bond with dang, so why can't I fusion summon? Anybody? I don't understand though. Zombie World doesn't stop me from fusion summoning. Like, yeah, they're zombies, but they're still cyber dragon monsters. Am I wrong? Like, am I wrong in assuming that? Yeah, I get that they're all zombies, but nothing stops me from fusion summon one machine fusion monster from your extra using monsters from your hand and field fusion. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm very confused. Yeah, but it doesn't. My extra deck, the monster's not a zombie till it hits the board. And now I can't special summon because now Cyber Yomigan can't summon either. Oh well, yeah, that's because I summoned something other than a machine monster. That's fine. Power Bond special summon fusion summon one machine fusion monster. It doesn't mean the materials have to be machines. Effect from monsters that lets you add power bond is what stops you. Oh. Oh, Brian got it. Because Chimera only lets me use machine cyber monsters as fusion material for the turn. Fuck. Let's do this. So maybe I take a little bit less damage. Well, I'm in trouble. Unless I top deck into fuck, spit it out, man. I have to top deck into Clockwork Knight. No, it's my fault. I would have done things differently. My greatest weakness, Zombie World. No, because I could have used Cyberload Fusion to make the fusion, and then I could have just popped the Zombie World. But I fucked up. It's my bad. It's my bad. Like, we have ways around our problem matchups now. So I could have gotten around that. But, like I said, it's my fault. All right, let's see if I can't recover from this. Any floodgate is freaking annoying. Yeah. I can't make Infinity, which sucks, but we're just trying to get fusion material now. Turn that to hand. I've got this, don't worry. I already know exactly what I'm gonna do. Fine by me. This is pretty scary lockdown. Oh, fuck. All right, never mind. I would need a whole nother Cyber Dragon. Fuck. All right, you got it. If you hadn't negated the Jormungandr, then I could have done something, but it's all right. We win now. If I could get Rampage out, I could have just popped the Zombie World. I have a bunch of ways to pop it. I just didn't get to them, and obviously I would have sided back row hate. Cool, cool, cool. Full combo. Full combo. Yeah, full combo, bud. I swear the Fiendsmith engine is such good bait. Granted, that wasn't even a great hand, because if you had one more hand trap, we would have been in trouble. Alright. Let me pull up TCG Player so we can see how much all this is going to cost me. So, I need Moon, which is Moonchild of Close Heaven. Moon of the Close Heaven. Whoops. All right, how much is this thing going for? Oh, it's fucking not even $1. Oh, because it has a common printing now. It has a super rare, secret rare, but the secret is even the secret is like $2. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong card. All right, so Moon, yeah, she's $1. I was looking at Underworld Goddess at first. So wait, she came out as common and she came out as common. That's it. And then she's coming out as super. Sure. All right. What else do I need? I don't know if I think I have forbidden droplets. Let me look. Yep, I got a playset. Word. All right. What other changes do we make, guys? I already ordered the whole Fiendsmith engine. I have my talents already. I think out of the extra deck, the only thing I need is, yeah, just I have everything else. I already ordered Fulos. I have Lancias. I want that Lightning Vortex alt art. I'm sorry, Lightning Storm. Stupid. Is the alt art out yet? Yep. It's $37 a fucking piece. That sucks. Can't say I'm surprised. I am gonna add a couple Lightning Storms to my cart because I don't think I have any more. Alright. Do you guys have any other suggestions for me to look at as far as side deck cards? Please let me know before I finalize my build. Because I like the build. I'm a little iffy on the hand trap count. Like, and I'm a little, it's like, do I play the one cross out? Because, like, I'm serious, Droll fucks us. Droll's the only card in the game that fucks, that 100% fucks us. We can't play through it. And I don't want to play, like, a dead card just because that one card fucks us. You know what I mean? So what do y'all think? Heart of the cards. What was that spell card? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Somebody in chat recommended a spell card to me. What the hell? Do you guys remember the name of it? It was hold on. Fuck. I can't remember the name of it. It was a spell card that you declare a name and your opponent can't activate a card with that name, but then the same thing happens to you but for the whole duel. Oh well. I guess we could just keep Chaos Hunter. The only downside for me with Chaos Hunter is the discard. Like, don't get me wrong, I have cards that I like in the drop now, but like, I don't always want to discard. You know what I mean? And basically, if I have this in hand, I have to keep this and one more card. Salesman, that's the one. Thank you, game. Do I want to play this card? Declare one card name. For the rest of this turn, your opponent cannot activate cards or the effects of cards with that same original name as that discarded card. The same restriction applies to you, but for the rest of the duel instead of just the turn. It's a good card. It's a good card. But is it side deck worthy? Do I have to be playing the card that I want to use this on? Like if say I were to use this on like I don't know, Raziel Detonator. Do I have to be running Raziel Detonator? Why isn't everybody running this card then? Am I missing something? This card seems way better than I think it than like initial thought. Cause like you could side this against everybody. I guess because your opponent can negate it. This card just seems kind of bonkers to me. Like I could call Nibiru with the problem being, cool, you can't activate Nibiru for the whole turn. I could call Drone Lockbird, you can't use Drone Lockbird for the whole turn. Ash Blossom, Imperm. Or like whatever I'm playing against, like you bet your most annoying card on the board, you can't activate it for the turn. Am I crazy? Or is this card like way better than at first glance? I'm considering it. Anybody have a reason why I shouldn't play this card? At the very least in the side deck, after I like see what my opponent's playing. The only issue I see is that it is not reactive. True. But like if I know my opponent's playing Drone Lopper, like say game two, I see what I saw them like discard it or something. Or Nib. And I'm going first, I can side this in, drop this, call said card, combo off. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out the like Chaos Hunter is good. I just definitely think Lancia is better. And if I can find something more worth siding than Chaos Hunter, especially if I'm going to be picking it up, I'm just trying to, explore my options. Unless you, like I said, unless you guys have a better idea for a side deck card. feel like I need more hand traps. I might need to try and cut around. Because like I just drew 7 hands and only 3 of them I had a hand trap. Talents. I mean, it's still good. I don't know. I'm just trying to be ready. You know what I mean? I don't, to be honest. Mm. Sorry, I'm just. I know I'm getting quiet and like I'm just trying to like play through my brain. If there's any decks I really had a problem with that what's in my side doesn't already help with. Like if I was up against Blue Eyes, Fulos helps, Imperm helps, Ash helps, Droll helps, Barrier, tell them they can't synchro. Like we have options for that. We have options for Malice. Honestly, I've beaten Malice like at least 70% of the time that I've gone against it. Reziel, like I said, Ryziel, sorry. Like I said, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But other than negating Duo Driver, like what else really hurts that deck? Because those are like the three top decks right now, right? Fuck. Thankfully, we already have a pretty good matchup against back row heavy decks, being because Rampage is such a good card. But obviously, if we can pop the back row ahead of time and not have to worry about them stopping us getting out Rampage. But I don't know. The more I think about the versatility of this card, the more I'm starting to like it. If this was a quick play, it'd be banned. Because that would just be better cross out. Yeah, the super res not even $1. But you guys can see why I'm saying this card's good, right? Like why I feel like I should run it. Super Games Inc. I mean, I'm gonna pick it up because it's cheap. And then I guess if something else comes up that I can replace it with, then maybe I swap around. But I'm feeling pretty good about this side deck, guys. I'm feeling pretty good about the deck in general. The only gripe I have, which sucks because it's really because I was running 44 cards, is like I would have liked Ashen Droll to stay at 3. I would have liked Droplet to stay at 3. Obviously, I would have liked Claw to stay at 3. If I can maybe tweak some other things to keep everything in, that would be great. But like, I'm gonna keep messing with it and see if that's where I want to keep everything. But guys, I'm gonna cut the stream here. It has been a long one, and honestly, I didn't even realize the background music's been off this whole time. That's mad loud. I forgot. I never put the music back on after we finished listening to Contrast. My bad. But guys, thanks for everybody that tuned in. This was my first ever Yu-Gi-Oh stream. I've never streamed Yu-Gi-Oh, and I didn't expect it to be as well received as it was. You guys were fucking fantastic. I do play Master Duel on a daily basis. I have it on my phone. I have it on my computer. So if you guys want to see a Master Duel stream down the road, see what I mess around with in Master Duel. I've made different variants of Cyber Dragon. I actually made my my regional Cyber Dragon. The deck I took it to regionals last year. Orchest. I was playing Cyber Orchest for a little bit. Like I said, my main deck on there is actually Evil Eye because it's just strong. But I think we're in a good spot. Anyway, guys, that's going to be it from me. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And don't worry, I will have more content for y'all. While I am definitely a Cyber Dragon fan, there are other Yu-Gi-Oh decks that I do thoroughly enjoy. So we could always come back to this. Also, for my Yu-Gi-Oh players out there, listen. Card Fight Vanguard. That is actually my main card game besides Yu-Gi-Oh. And it's in a fantastic spot, both as a game and competitively. So if you've ever been interested in Card Fight Vanguard and like something somebody said veered you away from it, come check out your boy's channel, because a lot of my other content is Card Fight Vanguard content. And that game is cooking right now. Learned a lot. I gotta do a lot of trimming now, down to watch again. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all y'all who hung out for all these hours. I have not done a 5-hour stream in a really long time. I'm actually trying to think of like how I can keep talking for another 5 minutes so we get the 5 hours. I'm actually gonna order these cards right the fuck now. Just so I don't forget. And I'm probably gonna put a rush on them just because I have till Friday to get everything. Alright, Super Gaming Inc. Let's see if they have Moon. Playing DLC for Due Days app. I already made my three favorite decks on there. I made fucking hold on. I made Levidros, Equilibra, and Alden. But like I couldn't find a match, so it's like people aren't playing. I'll do the Expedia. PayPal. Again, I appreciate y'all. I will have updates. I'm probably gonna do a video talking about the changes we made to the deck, and I will be posting about YCS. I'm probably gonna do some recording while I'm there. Obviously, I can't record like in the room because they're like strict about that shit. But like in between rounds, I could talk about it, and I'll probably make like a whole montage type video out of that or something like that, so you guys can know like how it was doing throughout the day, where my mind was at, because I'm gonna be tired. I already know. Hold on 1 second. All right. I ordered the cards I do not have or have not already ordered. Everything should be here by the end of the week. All right, guys. Now this is actually going to be it. Thank you for everybody that tuned in. And I hope you guys will stick around and check out the YouTubes and be here for other streams. I am going to be streaming again probably Thursday night. Though I won't be doing another Yu-Gi-Oh stream. I will be doing a Genshin Impact stream. So if you're a fan of Genshin Impact, come by for that. Thanks, Hannah. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys. All right. I'm going to bed. Later.